graphics. Alright, are we live? Can the chat hear me? Are we all good? Just getting everything set up. Okay. Alright. I suppose that's everything. Yep. Alright. Salutations, everyone! I'm Blue G, or you can call me Bloogie, whatever floats your boat. That's my new catchphrase now. We're gonna be continuing on with, welcome to DDLC player. But I'm not alone this time, so let's meet the crew. We have NightmareNinja with us. Say hello. Guessing he's doing something right now. Oh, there he is. Hello.
How's it going?
Good, good. Just getting started, you know. So, might as well tell everyone the bad news about the project that we were playing. Since we're going to be just playing Yuri's story, you know, just to finish it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. You want me to tell it then?
Yeah, just tell them.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the only time you're gonna see Yuri's story. Yuri's story's not gonna be in the full release. And, Natsuki's as well. Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That sucks.
I know. I asked everybody, so hopefully someone actually, answers the call to actually continue writing for Yuri and Natsuki.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So that's pretty much what's going on right now. So yeah, enjoy Yuri's story for now. You know.
Yeah, might as well.
So let's get started then. So yeah.
Let's get started.
Mhm.
Just give me a moment.
Sure.
What the hell? Okay. There we go. Alright. So this is where we were. And had to take a very short break from streaming just to do things on my end. I apologize if that was a very short stream, but we're back on it again.
That's okay.
Yeah. Alright. Mother steps through the door just as father walks back into the room. Hello, dear. Have you met the newest member of the literature club? Oh. Mother glares darkly, but Sakamoto-san speaks up first. We met, sir. In fact, we spoke recently, and from the conversation we had, I think it's best I excuse myself now. Sakamoto-san then turns to Mother. I apologize, Tanaka-sensei. I shouldn't have stopped in. I just wanted to make sure Natsuki made it home safely. I'll be leaving now. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Yuri. Goodbye, Tanaka-sensei. Before anyone can respond...
Yeah, you better leave. Yeah, you better leave, technically.
Yeah. Oof. Oh dear. Before anyone can respond, he gives a low bow and walks out the door. Mother takes a deep breath before saying anything. What was that about? What did he mean about Natsuki getting home safe? I step in quickly with an explanation that isn't really a lie, but still feels dishonest. Natsuki had to visit her grandmother in the hospital. I couldn't go because I had help with dinner, so Sakamoto-san walked with her. He was just watching out for her. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Everything's going good on my end. Alright. Mother seems to consider this for a moment. Oh. Well, that was nice of him, I suppose. Well, why did Yuri need to make dinner? Father begins to explain, but I don't stay to listen. Instead, I join Natsuki in the kitchen. Of course, she finished cooking the vegetables perfectly. Remember, kids, eat your veggies. I know it sounds disgusting, but eat your veggies. I had to learn that the hard way when I had to eat my goddamn veggies. Hey! Everything is done! Are we ready to eat? I wish you would have at least warned me you were bringing him here. Natsuki seems taken aback. I expected her to get defensive, but she seems to think it over before answering. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for him to still be here when your mom got home. I just thought you would say a quick hello and leave. Have you been talking with him since I came in here? Yes, and he basically admitted that he hadn't been upfront with us. Really? Like how? What did he say? He said that he couldn't explain just yet, but that he would let us know when the time was right. He also said he wanted to help us, but I think he might be the one that needs help. Why? What's really on? Girls, is everything ready? Natsuki and I cut our conversation short and bring the meal to the table. It's one of the more awkward dinners our family has had. Natsuki and I get my parents distracted with small talk. Afterwards, we clean the dishes together, and to my surprise, Mother joins us. Huh. I don't know how to feel about this one. I don't have any sympathy for you. Sorry. So how is your grandmother doing today, Natsuki? Natsuki gives me a look of surprise. Better, thank you. Although, they still can't say for sure exactly when she'll be coming home. Well, I'm sure they'll be taking good care of her, and you're welcome to stay until she's back to full health. Again, we are both taken aback. Where's this concerned, nurturing approach coming from all of a sudden? Yeah, where is this coming from? This seems... suspicious.
Before you continue, look forward for the next date. That's gonna get crazy.
Oh. What day are we on again?
I think we're either on day 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure 3, but it could be 2 because it's been a while since I've looked at this.
Yeah, fair enough. Could Father have finally had an influence on her? Either way, I'm just thankful that the argument from last night didn't continue. I haven't apologized yet for raising my voice.
Oh wait, no, this is 2 because now that I think about it, yeah, there's only 4 days, so yeah, this is 2. The next day is 3. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. The rest of the evening is uneventful, and Natsuki and I eventually head up to our rooms for the night. We stop in the hallway, out of earshot of my parents.
So what did he say?
He didn't explain what's going on, only something about wanting to help us. But he did admit that Monica knows the truth.
So, you really believe he isn't after anything?
Yes. The same way I know he's misleading us. I'm most sure he honestly wants to help. With what? I don't know. Oh my god. Suddenly, Natsuki's eyes widen.
Oh! You know what else I forgot to tell you?
Those 2 gutter sluts were trying to hit on him today. Gutter sluts? Gutter sluts? Gutter sluts.
I don't know.
Gutter sluts? Gutter sluts! Gutter sluts. Okay. Who?
Sakaya and Takao. They were asking him to join their club, and they weren't subtle about what else they wanted.
So, if he was really only interested in meeting girls, then they gave him the perfect opportunity, and he didn't take it.
You're damn right I didn't take it.
But there's still one thing that bothers me about the situation. I take a breath before continuing. Natsuki, how come you have been warning me to stay away from Sakamoto-san and saying he would try to seduce me, but then you end up reading manga together?
Yeah, you're a fucking hypocrite. Natsuki.
You know, just warning Yuri just to stay away from him, and then you both end up reading manga together, that makes you a fucking hypocrite. Natsuki makes a pained expression that seems to show that she realizes what she did was hypocritical. See? 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 You're a fucking hypocrite! Oh my god! Point proven! Alright, someone is texting me, hold on. There we go. Alright.
I know, but it's like you said, we weren't going to find anything out if we just ignored him. And once we started talking, I could tell he would never do anything like that.
I can't be angry about her explanation. It's what I felt, too.
You know, I'm a little surprised though. How did you get him to tell you so much?
That is a good question. I have so much trouble opening to others. How was I able to get someone else comfortable enough to do it? I guess I was just honest and direct? Natsuki smiles. What? What's so funny? You think I like him?
No, It's not that. I just think you should follow your instincts more often. Maybe if you were honest and direct more often, you would have more people willing to talk to you. That's what you want, isn't it? I think she might be right. I tell myself that I'm bad at talking to people. I even struggle speaking with my own family at times, but... With Sakamoto-san, I just told her what I was thinking. It can't always be that easy, though. Well, this was kind of a unique situation. Not really. Talking with other people is pretty much always the same. You just say things as you think them up. I think that's more your style. You're quick to respond. I usually go over what I want to say in my head first. Yeah, I know. That's what you're doing wrong. I start to respond, but stop to consider what she's implying. I don't overthink things in my conversation with Sakamoto-san, and nothing bad happened. So why am I always being so careful with my words? A realization comes over me, which must be evident in my facial expression. Wow! I just broke you, didn't I? I cross my arms and put on a mocking frown. Natsuki laughs harder as she realizes I'm just being playful. But the truth is, I really need to think about what she's saying. We say goodnight and go to our rooms. This is when I would usually catch up on more reading, but I know better than to try that tonight. I wouldn't be able to focus with all the thoughts going through my head right now. I really don't even know how I'm going to be able to get to sleep. This morning, I made a promise to myself. I promised that today, I would make a change. I'm not entirely sure I fixed anything for the long term, but hopefully, I have taken the first step. Well, no words showed up, but I get, yeah, we're on day 3 now. Alright. I walk out of my house with Natsuki after Father gave us our lunch. Good morning, Yuri. Good morning, Natsuki. Natsuki and I waved as we saw Monica approaching us at our usual meeting spot. She was holding a bag that looked like she had decorated herself. Hello, Monica. Have you brought something special? I sure have. Monica held the bag out to Natsuki. Here, it's for your grandmother. Natsuki lifted a jar of the well-adorned bag. She turned it in her hands, examining the contents. Did you make pickles? These are Fukujinzuke, aren't they? Oh wait, no. These are Fukujinzuke, aren't they? There you go. Monica beamed. I knew you'd guess it, Yuri. Do you think she'll like them, Natsuki? I'm sure she will. After that bland hospital food, she's going to need something a little spicy. Thanks, Monica. Natsuki gives Monica a quick embrace. I smile wildly, happy to see our club president being a source of support for my closest friend. I was actually hoping to make some milk bread to take to her, if it's okay for me to use your kitchen, Yuri. Milk bread? I haven't heard that term before. What, you literally make... What's a milk...
Apparently it exists.
What's
Apparently it exists.
What? Huh?
I don't know.
I'm gonna Google that. Milk bread. Ah, milk bread. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so milk bread, aka shokupan. Or Or Hokkaido milk bread. Okay. That's an interesting bread. Does it have a recipe? Yeah, it has a recipe. What? 3 hours? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make that. Never mind. Forget the milk bread. Forget the shokupan.
Before I can answer, we all notice Shiori standing outside a house that isn't hers. She looks impatient.
That must be Sakamoto's house that Shiori's waiting in front of, isn't it?
I couldn't say. I haven't been there. Although he's been to mine, I think to myself. Shiori sees us approaching and starts waving wildly.
Hey everyone! Hi! Hey, come over here!
We're coming right towards you. Jeez, where did you think we were headed?
Can you believe Bluegee still hasn't come out yet? He's going to make us late!
What's he doing in there? Shiori looks back to the house, and at us.
I'm not sure. I haven't talked to him yet.
I'm not sure. I haven't talked to him yet.
Well, get in there and drag him out into the street if you have to. You think I should just go inside? What if he's getting dressed? Or showering?
Shiori's eyes widening at the thought. Shiori looks her over with a devilish grin.
Shouldn't that be all the more motivation for you to go in there? Natsuki! What the fuck? Shh! I'm taking a shower! Really? Come on. You can't just barge into my house and expect me to come out while I'm taking a goddamn shower. What's wrong with you? Like, bruh. Yeah, see? Natsuki! I would never! It's okay, Shiori. We'll wait out here. You go in and check on him.
Shiori still looks hesitant for a moment, but a new expression changes.
No! Oh, damn it. I hope to God I'm sleeping on the fucking bed. Well, I can't refuse a presidential order. Alright, I'm going in.
She disappears through the door. I might have been close for a long time, but do you really think this is appropriate?
I'm sure that'll be fine. Childhood friends get a special pass to bust in on each other every now and then. Monica? Phrasing, darling. Phrasing.
Oh my god, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I don't think that's an actual thing.
The expression works on that line right there. I don't know why, it just works after that line.
Yeah, it works. It works. Oh my god. Trust me on this one.
Shiori appears at the doorway a few minutes later, waving us in.
Oh, thank God. I wasn't taking a shower. Come on in. He's just getting our lunch ready.
Our lunch?
Our lunch?
Shiori just smiles at us, leaving the door open. We step inside to see that Sakamoto-san is indeed preparing some meals.
We're here.
Sakamoto-san greets us with a smile, but for some reason, I quickly look away. I'm not sure what's making me so nervous around him. I was able to ask him direct questions just last night. Someone's in love. No, I'm just kidding. Hey girls, please have a seat. Thank you, Sakamoto-san. And there it is. I'm speaking in awkward, halted phrases again. Is this what I'll always go back to? I try not to watch Sakamoto-san and Madoka have a brief conversation, but I can't help myself. I glance over a few times, hoping to hear them say something to give me a clue to what's going on. They always seem to be talking about food. After a moment, Madoka sits back down. As nervous as I am, I decide to say something to him about last night. I hesitantly approach him, but Sakamoto-san speaks first. Hi, Yuri. Hey, listen. I'm sorry again for just showing up unexpected like that. I hope your family wasn't too upset. No, they weren't. The explanation you gave seemed to satisfy my mother. Really? Thank goodness. I was worried I might have gotten into trouble. I'm glad to hear everyone was okay with it. Yes. I just hope we can finish what we were talking about soon. He nods, a serious look on his face. I'll walk back over to the others and mostly stay quiet as they talk. When Sakamoto-san finishes preparing the meals, he hands a bento box to Sayori, and we start back towards school again. As we walk, I notice Sakamoto-san giving Sayori concerned glances. She doesn't pick up on it. It's making me very uneasy, and I'm even more anxious to know what's really going on. Hey everyone! I have been thinking. Why don't we all get together and eat our lunches up on the roof? It turns out, Madoka wants us to spend more time together, and she knows I have permission from my mother to use the roof at lunch.
Alright, I forgot. She works at this bloody school they go to. God damn it. I really don't want to expect her redemption arc. I don't want that. It would suck. Alright.
I'm not sure the teachers would want a whole group of students up there, but I decided to go along with the idea. Hopefully, it's only just this one time. I greet Ray as I walk to my seat, and she turns to face me. So, the rumor is that your club president has some kind of history with your newest member. Were they secretly a couple or something? Bitch! What the hell? Because I can't figure out how no one would have heard about that. It takes all of my willpower not to wince at Ray's question. I'd really rather not get into this, but I can't blame her for being curious. I don't know the whole story yet, but I don't think they were dating. I'm sorry, I don't have more details just now. A boy sitting to my right overhears us and decides to comment.
What the fuck? Boundaries, people! Boundary. But also, what the fuck? Really? Come on.
No comment. No comment.
No comment. Really. No comment. Just... Oh. Okay. Oh, man. And anyway.
There's no way that guy was banging Monica. The only girl he ever talks to is that hyper chick with the orange hair. Yuma, why don't you stop eavesdropping and worry about something relevant? Maybe try studying for the next civics exam so you don't end up with another 46%.
Burn!
Burn, bitch! Yeah, 46% is not a great score in Japanese terms. In fact, you would be like in the bottom 10s. If you're at the top 10s, you would likely reach somewhere around 70 or to 100%. Of course, 80 to 100% would make you at the top 5. 90 to 100% will make you top 3. Anyway, a couple of other students nearby. Yeah, I would too. A couple of other students nearby react with soft laughter. I'm glad Ray is friendly with me. I would not want to get on her bad side. I'm running into Monica in the hallway. I don't usually see her at this time of day. Hello, Monica. I didn't think you came to this part of the building during this class. I don't. I just had to make a special trip to hand in something. By the way, I'm going to be late to the club today. Can you let the others know, please? Of course. I hope everything is okay. I'm meeting with the student council president after school, but it shouldn't take long. I told Sayori already. I'll let the others know when I see them. Thanks, Yuri. See you at lunch. She left me alone to head to class. Oh, we're getting sad music there. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, this music doesn't fit this scene that's coming up. I didn't really have the best music to pick anyway, so this is the best I can do.
Yeah, fair enough. After morning classes are finished, I make my way towards the stairs for our club get-together. As I approach the doorway, I see another student coming towards me. Someone I'd rather not see. It's that boy, Fujimoto Jinichi, the one who's always giving me filthy looks. I've never spoken to him, but I've seen him watching.
I'm glad Lee's not here for this, by the way. I'm glad Lee's not You'll see why.
Oh, okay. But I've seen him watching and whispering when I pass. Luckily, he doesn't have any of his friends with him to make comments about me. I'll just avoid eye contact and hurry past him. He steps in my pathway, blocking me. I try to go around, but he moves in front of me each time I change my position. Can you please... What's your hurry, sugar tits? Don't you have a couple minutes to spend with me? What did you call me? Don't play innocent. Everyone knows what kind of girl you are. Let me pass. Instead, he comes closer. Oh, what's the matter? I'm not good enough for you? You only go for the more experienced type? Well, let me assure you, sweetie, I could do things those crusty teachers never could do. I'd never... I start to turn to go back, but it gets in my way again, moving closer until I'm up against the wall. Please, leave me. Stop acting like you don't want it. Just think about how much fun you're going to have compared to what you usually have to deal with. Back off of her, shit stain! Back off of her, shit stain! Oh wow, very strong words. I turn to see Sayori heading towards us, along with... Sakamoto-san? Hey, Bluejay, you're just in time. We could take turns. I said step away from her.
She doesn't want to be anywhere near a sleazebag like you.
This little gutter slut? You know how she gets her good grades, don't you? Sakamoto-san hit it straight for Fujimoto without answering. Fujimoto takes a swing at him, and although Sakamoto-san dodged like he was anticipating it, the punch still knocked him over. Sakamoto-san!
Leave him alone!
Sakamoto-san gets up slowly. Fujimoto smiles, his fist still balled. Then, just as Sakamoto-san is on his feet, Fujimoto rushes forward, tackling him again. They rescue each other across the floor. Fury screams uncontrollably. I could only cover my ears and watch in horror.
Stop! Stop it! Get off of them!
I can't believe you such making a big deal about a worthless piece of snatch like her! After a moment of struggling, Sakamoto-san is on top, holding Fujimoto down with one hand. He raises the other hand in the fist, ready to strike. No! Please! Please don't! Both of you, stop! Everyone looks over to see Monica standing next to Miss Kursu.
Stand up! Now explain what this is about.
Both boys brush themselves off. Fujimoto points to Sakamoto-san.
This guy was assaulting the purple-haired girl. I just wanted to stop him, and he went nuts on me. Yeah, like Monica would believe that bullshit.
Sayori and Sakamoto-san are about to protest when Monica speaks up.
Yeah, see? You're a piece of shit, Fujimoto. He's lying, Miss Kursu. I ain't making this up. This pervert only joined that club to... Yuri? Sayori? Tell us what really happened.
Thankfully, Sayori explains everything. I'm holding my head down, trying to stop myself from hearing those things that boy said again.
I've heard enough. All of you, follow me to the principal's office. Now!
Before that, Kursu-sensei, may I? The teacher nods. Monica steps forward and
Boom, bitch! Show them no remorse.
Monica steps forward and slaps Fujimoto across the face. Full force.
Now we can see the principal.
That felt really good to see. I only wish I could have done it myself. I can't believe he did that. He fought that boy. For me. I feel so guilty. I'm afraid to look over at him right now, but he's sitting there, 2 seats away with Sui whispering something to him. Kursu-sensei is talking to the principal. They're going to want me to tell them what happened. I don't want to retell those moments. I don't want to relive what happened in that hallway ever again. Tanaka-san, I would like to hear your side of the story. I knew I wouldn't have any other choice. I don't even know where to start. He was trying to help me. It wasn't his fault.
Yuri, honey, come on. Come on.
Let's just see how this goes. Who was helping you?
I was trying to help her get away from this whack job before he assaulted her. I didn't ask it to hear you speak.
Kay slipped back in the seat, looking off to the side. Please continue, Tanaka-san. Tanaka-san. It was him. God damn it, Yuri! I point to Fujimoto. Oh, I thought she was like, okay, yeah. I thought she was like gonna point to Fujimoto and saying like, just saying, he tried to help me, and I was like, God damn it, Yuri, no, he was being a fucking ass! Okay, good. He wouldn't leave me alone. He kept getting closer. He said filthy things to me. He said, don't act like you don't want it. I'm sorry to ask you to repeat that back. What about Sakamoto-san? He was trying to get that boy to stop. He told him to leave me alone. So how did the fight start? Again, I point to Fujimoto. Him. He hit Sakamoto-san and then knocked him down again. Miss Kursu sighed. I believe I've heard enough. Kusu-sensei, escort Tanaka-san to the teacher's office. Your mother wants to speak with you, Yuri. Come along, Tanaka-san. Tanaka-san. Why do I say Takanaka? I don't know, it just sounds natural, but... Come along, Tanaka-san. Right. I bowed to the principal and left her office with Miss Kursu. I knew Mother would be anxious to hear what happened. I'm surprised she wasn't in the principal's office as soon as I got there. Here you are, Yuri. I'm sorry about what happened today. No one should have put up with that. Thank you, Kursu-sensei. I gave a quick nod of my head before turning to head into the office. Mother stands as soon as she sees me. Yuri! What on earth is going on? I heard you were involved in some kind of fight. It was two boys, Sakamoto-san and Fujimoto. Well, Sakamoto-san. I knew it! I knew I was right about that boy! He's even more trouble than I thought! No, Mother, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm making sure he's no longer a part of that literature club. Starting today. For fuck's sakes! God damn it! Now there's a lot of reasons why I really don't like this character. Oh my god. No, Mother, you can't. Oh, believe me, it's already done. What were they fighting about anyways? Drugs? Gang rivalry? Well, no. There is a pause while Mother waits for me to go on. Eventually, she loses her patience. Well? What was it then? Me. You? Why would they fight over? Suddenly, Mother's eyes get very wide. Yuri! Don't tell me! You weren't... Mother, it wasn't my fault. I didn't do anything. And neither did Sakamoto-san. The blue-haired boy was trying to assault me. He kept coming closer. He wouldn't leave me alone. He only stopped because Sakamoto-san made him.
Oh, now you're having a fucking reality check.
Sakamoto-san stopped him? Yes. He confronted Fujimoto and made him get away from me. That's why Fujimoto hit him.
So, Fujimoto hit first, and then Sakamoto hit him back?
No! Sakamoto never hit him, although he was about to, since Fujimoto wouldn't stop fighting. There was another pause.
I see. I guess I should thank Sakamoto-san. Ah, boy.
Yes, you should. And you should talk to the principal and make sure he doesn't get punished. He didn't do anything wrong. Mother furrows her brow.
Well, I won't be telling the principal what to do. Whatever decision she makes will be final. But I don't think it might be appropriate to show our appreciation for what he... But I do think it might be appropriate to show our appreciation for what he did.
Monica?
Monica? The fuck? Alright.
Mother puts her arms on my shoulders.
Yuri, do you want to leave early today? We could collect your homework and go home if you're too upset.
No, thank you, Mother. But what I really want is to have just a normal rest of the day, including spending time with my friends at the club. Mother seems to think this over for several moments, then sighs.
Alright, if that's what you want to deal with it, I respect your wishes. But I am going to find out what punishment Fujimoto will be receiving.
Hopefully, he's already been removed from the campus and won't be back. Mother gives a strange look and pats me on the shoulder, then walks off quickly. I'm not sure, but I think that might have been her way of trying to comfort me.
Ah, damn it. Lee can't join in today.
Oh, what happened?
Lee can't join in today.
Oh, okay. By the way, this could be like reference to, since I forgot to change some of the placeholder name that I had for the MC. So if you see like Ricto, those are times I forgot to put the player code in there, just so you know.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I was glad when the school finally ended. I had more trouble than my fill of whispers behind my back. Clearly, word got around about the incident. I didn't mind seeing that I was the first one to enter the clubroom. I opened my book and began reading. I preferred to keep things as normal as possible after today's disturbance. Soon, Sayori and Sakamoto-san arrived. They both came straight over to check on me.
Hey, Yuri. Are you okay?
Yes, thank you for, I stumble over my words awkwardly. I'd rather not bring up the incident, but I need to thank Sakamoto-san.
No problem.
So, are you going to be punished?
Yes. I won't be attending the graduation ceremony, but Fujimoto is in a lot more trouble because of what he did. He's been expelled, so you won't have to worry about running into him again.
Oh, thank goodness. I can't help my expression of relief.
Well, even if he was still here, you wouldn't have to worry about him. I would have made sure he would never have bothered you again.
I give Sakamoto-san a thankful smile. I'm pretty sure I get his meaning.
Oh, since I see an empty bento box on your desk, I assume you had something to snack on already. So, I'm going to see if Shiroya wants any of the meals I packed. I'll talk to you later.
Sakamoto-san offers Shiroya the food. They sit together, eating and talking while I read. However, their voices get incredibly loud as Sakamoto-san begins joking around. He seems to be working hard to keep Shiroya entertained. I'm glad to see her in such good spirits, but I think I know why he's making such an effort. I think back to the worried looks he's given her from time to time. Eventually, I'm completely unable to focus on my reading as Sakamoto-san's joking turns into a one-man comedy show. Sorry, I asked her. Would you pretend it was only wet from the rain?
What did she say?
She said, it is raining. Sakamoto-san and Shiroya spin their heads towards me.
The fucking arrow. I mean, the fucking question mark next to me. That's funny.
I suddenly realize I just laughed out loud. I quickly make an excuse. I wasn't listening in on you or anything. It was just something in my book. I'm sure my lie doesn't sound the least convincing, but Shiroya takes her phone out and begins looking it over. I'm gonna have to say something to Sakamoto-san about what he's doing. If he thinks he can take responsibility for Shiroya's happiness, it's going to turn into a problem. I don't get a chance to talk with him privately with Shiroya so close by, and eventually, Natsuki is here too. She mentions that she was on cleaning duty, then comes to check on me.
Are you okay there, Yuri?
I make a weak excuse and retreat to the closet. I guess I'm more upset about what happened than I thought. I'm really glad I don't have to see Fujimoto again. But what if I were to pass out him somewhere else? The walk home? Or in the city? I think about how I felt those moments. Trapped, frightened, helpless. No! I'm not going to let that happen again. It's like Father said, I could choose to act differently next time. I'm not just going to hide from my problems. I decide to get out of the closet and walk back over to the group. I can hear Natsuki talking about the festival.
Didn't Monica say she wanted to talk about the festival with us today? Now she's already decided without us?
Natsuki, you must understand that the other clubs have already submitted their plans for the activities. A moment later, Monica enters the classroom.
I'm super sorry. Yagami-san wanted to talk about the details of our part of in the festival. I'll explain everything at the end of the meeting. Really, Monica? Couldn't you, I don't know, tell her to wait another day? You didn't give us a chance to voice our opinions.
Natsuki, Monica had to make a decision. We would support her by following her plan to make the festival a success. Monica is the president for a reason. If she submitted an idea, I'm sure she thought it through and decided it was for the best.
Well, I might have liked to have had a chance to make a suggestion. Come on, Natsuki. I'm sure what Monica has planned is going to be fun.
Thanks, Yuri. Alright, everyone. First order of business is to just relax before we start sharing our poems. Everyone disperses across the room. Monica and Yuri are talking quietly, while Sakamoto-san and Natsuki go to the back to read their manga. Everyone is quiet enough that I am able to get some of my own reading done this time. Eventually, it is time to share. The other members praise my running, and I find something positive to say of each of them as well. After Natsuki and I looked over each other's work, I asked her about this afternoon. Would it be okay if I came with you to the hospital today?
Yes, I would like that. I have a feeling there's going to be some good news.
Then, it is time to show my poem to Sakamoto-san.
Hi, Yuri. Mind if I look at your poem first?
I hand it over, and he reads through it carefully.
Well, you definitely had a different perspective on the beach than Natsuki. Did you know she was going to write about it also? Oh yeah, I see what you were talking about. Yeah.
Yes, we agreed you were right on the same topic. She really surprised me with what she did with it.
I feel like your poem gives me a look into your perspective on a lot of things. You don't always do that. I mean, your work is always very personal, but this poem just seems more relieving than the others.
Again, I'm taken aback at how accurate his assessments are. It's like he knows what I'm trying to say after one brief read-through. Well, could I see yours now? He hands me a poem and I read through it attentively. Wait, is this... Did he write about... He could have known that. He couldn't know that. No one knows that.
Are you okay, Yuri?
And then able to hide the terror in my eyes. The poem is clearly a metaphor for self-harm, among other things.
Oh no. Am I thinking of unaliving? Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah, it could be someone else. Okay.
Is this about someone you know?
Oh, thank God. Well, not thank God to the family member struggle, but thank God that it's not me, but oh my God. I had a family member struggle with some issues, some very difficult things. My poem doesn't say it directly, but it's about what they went through.
Oh,
You look really upset. I'm sorry if my writing caused that.
it was just really intense. I'm not a good enough actress to cover it up when I feel this uneasy. Could you excuse me for a moment?
Yuri, really, I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
I'll be back in a moment. I leave the room quickly, not even worrying about what the others think. I just have to go. In the hallway, I try to calm my breathing, but my thoughts are racing. This isn't the first time Sakamoto-san has seemed to know something that nobody should know. He said it was about a family member, but it was like he could have been talking about me. I'm so confused and unsettled. I don't know if I can even go back to the club.
Damn.
I take out my phone and do a quick search to look for ways to calm my thoughts. I should have done this a long time ago, but I'm not leaving this hallway until I get some results. I find an article that explains how to relax with something called a body scan. I quickly read through the script, and once I think I understand, I begin to try it out. I literally focus on each part of my body, paying attention to what I feel. I look for any pain, tension, or other discomfort. It seems to be working. After noticing what I feel in my head and shoulders, it seems like I'm starting to loosen up.
I go for... I go through the rest of my body. Sorry. The airplane just swung by. I go through the rest of my body, trying not to move too quickly, and soon I am completely calmed down. It really worked! The article says that this technique is a form of mindfulness. It seems that there is an entire movement based around these practices. Why didn't anyone tell me this before? I head back to the club room feeling better than I have in a long time. I'm so confused about what happened to Sakamoto-san's poem. But at least now I have a tool for dealing with unexpected complications. As I re-enter the room, Monika quickly approaches me. She speaks in a quiet, concerned voice.
Are you okay, Yuri?
I'm fine now. I was upset for a moment, but it was nothing, really. You do look pretty calm, actually.
Well, if you're sure you're alright, I'm going to close out the meeting now.
That's fine. Thank you. Monica heads to the front of the class to address everyone.
Okay, everyone. This will be the ending of our club meeting for today. Like I said, when I came in, Yagami-san was asking about what our club will be doing for the festival. The good news is that Sayori, Sakamoto-san, and I came up with the best way we could represent our club.
Really?
Really? That's right, and Sakamoto-san was the one who suggested we provided food to entice new members, including your cupcakes.
Natsuki thinks this over for a moment.
That makes sense. My baking is the best way to attract people.
And I can ask Father to provide some of his cooking, so there are some other choices to go with the cupcakes.
Good idea, Yuri. Now, as far as what we'll be doing for the festival, we're going to hold a poetry performance to give people an idea of what kinds of things we do in the literature club. Each one of us will present a poem at this reading, which is why we're going to practice them in front of each other tomorrow.
And this is what you told Yagami-san?
That's right. So we are committed to doing it.
Then we're going to need the right atmosphere. I could provide the theming with decorations and lighting.
And I'll be printing up pamphlets, but we can work out the rest of the details on Friday. For now, meeting adjourned.
This isn't a court case, you know. As Sayori and I were packing up, I noticed Sakamoto-san approaching Sayori. I couldn't hear what he asked her, but she got pretty excited.
Come on, Yuri. Let's get going.
I guess I was staring too long. At the hospital, we get our visitors' badges and make our way to the room.
Well, there you are. And hello, look. God damn it. Hello, look. Fuck. And hello to you too, Yuri. Hi, Grandma.
Hello, Miko.
Well, you came just in time to hear the good news for yourselves. They said I can come home tomorrow. Really? You just found out?
That is good news.
So, you're going to be okay?
Of course.
It takes more than a little internal mishap to slow me down. Of course, I'll have to take some medications for a while.
That's no problem.
I'll help you keep everything organized.
I'm sure you will, dear. You're going to run a tight household of your own one day. Oh, and you don't have to worry about leaving school to come to me. I've already arranged to help getting home.
That's good. Did they say anything about your diet? Are there any changes you need me to work on into your meals?
Yes, but there'll be a little time later to go all of that. To go over all of that. No need to bore your friends with the details. Oh, I'm not. It's fine, dear. We don't mind switching topics for your benefit. After all, I appreciate all you've done for my granddaughter. Thank you, Miko. We took for another 20 minutes or so before saying goodbye, and we start to make our way towards the bus stop to take us back to my house.
Hey, wait a minute. Look over there.
Natsuki points down the street, but all I see are crowds of people. What is it?
Isn't that Sayori with Bluejy?
I finally see where she's pointing, and our two friends are, in fact, having some sort of snack together. Natsuki doesn't waste any time, nearly sprinting over to them.
Wow, look at the two lovebirds.
Natsuki, stop!
Oh, hey, what are you two doing out this way? We just came from visiting my grandmother. She's coming home tomorrow.
We're heading back to my house now.
Right, so we've got to catch a bus. But we'll see you both at the club tomorrow. Enjoy your private time together.
I want to tell Sakamoto-san not to let Natsuki's teasing get to him, but before I say anything, I decide it isn't really necessary. There I go again, analyzing what I want to say rather than just having a natural conversation. As I turn to follow Natsuki, I reflect on what I meant to tell him. How Natsuki's taunt is actually a sign of her approval. If she didn't trust him, she wouldn't be making jokes about him, spending time with Sayori. She'd be running him off of her.
Ah, okay. That's actually a nice character trait. Oh no, sad! No, not again! So, I'm gonna point this out, Ninja. Is that eye supposed to resemble the portrait of Markov?
Yes,
Wow.
pretty much.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah, I could mention his background, but yeah. And what you about to say?
did someone make this background for this mod?
Yes, unfortunately, she posted up for everybody to use it, even though it was specifically made for this mod. But whatever, there's not much I can do about it already, since people already used it, but so, not much I can do.
Oh, so it's a free to use.
But yeah.
So it's a free to use. Apparently.
Yes, it wasn't originally, it wasn't free to use, but she already posted this, there's not much I can do about it. Like, okay, just make it free to use.
So was that a decision between?
Yeah, but it was made specifically for this mod, what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, so it was specific. So did
No,
you...
yeah,
okay. So just...
I didn't agree to it, but I didn't agree to it, what I'm saying, but yeah, she just posted it.
So you didn't
So,
agree, or
but
did you agree?
It's already been out there, so
Yeah, okay.
no, I did not.
Okay. Oh,
So, yeah,
nothing to do about it.
so let's continue.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
Upon entering my house, Natsuki and I were surprised to see Sayori's teacher speaking with my mother.
Kurshu-sensei? Hello, Yuri. Hello, Natsuki. Nice to see you both again. Yes, you too, Sensei.
Girls, Miss Kusu and I are actually discussing some sensitive student information. Why don't you work on your homework upstairs until dinner?
Oh, that's okay. We did it at...
Of course, Mother. We'll get started right away. I quickly pulled Natsuki upstairs and into my room before she could say anything to upset Mother.
Hey, what was that for? We finished our work at the club.
Didn't you hear what Mother said? They're talking about another student. They don't want us hearing.
So what's the big deal? I'm not going to gossip.
Because they can't discuss details if we're around. It's like how a doctor can't give information about a patient except with the family. Professionally, they can't share protected information.
She has a point.
Professionally, they can't share protected information.
Yeah, she has a point. Because, it's true. Because, like, if... They're gonna have to, like, keep this between the people and not spread a panic. You know? So they gotta keep it between them. They can't share with anybody else. Not because they can't, but because it's a general rule. And if they break their rule, well, they're either gonna get fired, or they're just gonna get a suspension, or whatever their punishment is going to be. Anyway. Well, I still want to know who they're talking about.
I'm wondering if it has to do with what happened to me today. Let's wait a few minutes, then we could try to get closer to the top of the stairs. After a little time has passed, we quietly opened my door and slipped down the hallway silently. From here, we can clearly make out what both adults are saying.
You want me to talk to Sayori's mother for you?
It's like I've told you, I can't get through to her anymore. She doesn't even want to talk to me. I think she probably still has some respect for you, and it's urgent she knows what's going on with her daughter. Natsuki whispered in my ear. They're talking about Sayori. They're talking about Sayori? I hold a finger to my mouth to let Natsuki know not to say anything. I just don't understand how she grew so far from us. The three of us were so close back in Sakura. Natsuki and I widened our eyes at each other. Mother was friends with Kusu and Sayori's mother in high school? It all goes back to Habiki. She won't believe me that he and I weren't together when he left her. Natsuki makes a valiant effort to cover my mouth when she sees my reaction coming, but she's too late.
God damn it. Yuri? Is that you? Yuri? Is that you?
I hold my hand up to Natsuki to signal her to go back upstairs. There's no point in both of us facing the consequences. I step down into view. What's wrong with Sayori?
I'm sorry, Yuri, but we can't share that with you. You shouldn't have even been. What were you doing listening in? I told you we were discussing confidential student information.
Instantly, a lie flickered from my mind. I could say that I just happened to be heading down the stairs to help with dinner. I want so badly to pretend I haven't intentionally done anything wrong. She'd still be upset, but I could at least feign innocence. I decided against it. What I did was wrong, and I knew what that was when I chose to listen in. I'm not a dishonest person, and I'm not going to be untrue to myself just to avoid some discomfort. I thought you might be talking about me. When I heard you mention Sayori's name, I kept listening because I wanted to know what was happening to my friend.
That's not your business. I should be able to have a professional discussion in my home home without you eavesdropping. Was Natsuki listening too?
I freeze, my mouth half open and quivering. It's one thing to tell the truth when I'm the one getting punished, but if I answer this question, my friend will have to face the consequences. Thankfully, Kursu-sensei breaks the silence.
I should probably get you going, Yurumi. I'm sorry. I should have waited until we were at work to ask you about this.
No, I apologize for ruining your conversation, Kursu-sensei. I should have respected your privacy.
Yes, you should have. Go sit at the table for dinner. I'll speak with you after I see Kursu-sensei out.
I slowly walk towards the kitchen and begin getting out the dishes. Father greets me from where he is cooking. I give a weak reply, but he's busy enough that he doesn't notice my mood. For a moment, I'm mostly upset about what I did. Gradually, I start to think what might be wrong with Sayori.
Who the hell pinged me?
Oh, it's just an alert for a new video. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Just give me a moment. There we go. Alright, let's get back into it. For a moment, I'm mostly upset about what I did. Gradually, I start to think what might be wrong with Sayori. Then I suddenly remember the look Sakamoto-san been giving her this week. He must have known something. Mother steps into the kitchen, still streaming like that. I cut her off before she could say anything first. Mother, I need to know what's happening with Sayori. I know something is wrong. Sakamoto-san is worried about her too. That's Sayori's personal business. If she wanted you to know what she was dealing with, she would have told you. I can't control what she shares with you, her childhood friend, or anyone else. But I should be able to control what you overhear when I am speaking with a colleague. Father hears the anxious tones in our voices and finally turns away from his cooking. What happened with Sayori? Is she okay?
Oh, didn't she tell you? Your daughter was listening in while I was speaking with Kasumi. She overheard our concerns about another student.
Yuri, you didn't. Your mother could face disciplinary action if her administrator found out.
I'm sorry. I really thought they might be talking about what happened to me.
Father sighs at the mention of the incident. Yes, she called me after she spoke with you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. But it doesn't excuse what you did. You should have considered the possibility of what would happen if you listened in to a conversation that wasn't about you.
Yes, Father. I apologize, Mother. Yes, well, I hope you won't do anything like this again. Although, you said that Sakamoto-san told you he was worried about Sayori, but he didn't tell you why? No, he never said anything to me. I just seen him looking at her with a worried expression. What? What is it? No, it's just that he must really care about her. He apparently knows something, but respects her enough to not to disclose anything to her other friends. The way Mother is talking about Sakamoto-san sounds like she feels he has done something admirable. But it makes me think about when he told me he wanted to help. Was he talking about Sayori's issue? Or did he mean other members of the club as well? That poem of his today. It was like he knew. But how could he? The next several hours go by uneventfully. Somehow, Mother manages to get through dinner without going on about my eavesdropping any further. She doesn't accuse Natsuki either. After we get back upstairs, Natsuki asks about Mother's reaction. Yes, she was pretty upset. I was surprised, Yuri Jenna, that she didn't think to bring up whether you were listening in as well.
I guess she had other things on her mind. But we do need to find out what's going on with Sayori.
Maybe it's time to talk to Monica about what she knows?
I'm talking to her. I'm talking to Bluegee. I'm talking to everyone I see.
Okay, but don't confront Sayori face to face. I really don't think she would like it if she knew we were worried about her.
Yeah, that's true. But Yuri, there's something else I need to tell you. I'm not going to the graduation ceremony.
What? What made you decide that?
Well, since Luigi, Sayori, and Monica would be going, I thought it would be a way to support them. And my grandma is the only one who would want to be there to watch it. But I understand it's important to you and your family. So if you still want to go, you should.
Just at that moment, I get a text. It's from Monica.
Who's that from?
I read through the brief message twice before answering. It's from Monica. It says we need to talk tomorrow as soon as we can. Face to face.
Well, that takes care of that. Guess we'll finally get some answers.
I hope so. This morning, I am up and ready before Natsuki, so I head downstairs first. Good morning, Father. Oh, Sophie smells wonderful.
Hi, Yuri. I've made breakfast for you and Natsuki.
The food smells so good that I could barely stand to wait for her. Luckily, it doesn't take long. We're so focused on savoring the food that we barely speak as we eat. Natsuki finishes first.
Thank you again, Tanaka-san. That was so delicious.
You're welcome, Natsuki. I'm sorry I won't be able to make your morning meals much longer. Then again, I'm sure you're anxious for things to get back to normal.
Yeah, I'll be happy to be home, but I'll miss hanging out here a lot.
Natsuki and I begin cleaning up, but we continue to talk as we work. Father, there's actually something we both want to ask you about.
Oh? What's that?
We heard, Yuri heard Kushu-sensei say that she and Tanaka-sensei were friends with Shiori's mother back in school?
Yes, that's true. They were close friends when they were young. Would you like to see a picture?
Yes?
Yes? Father rummages through a box on a shelf for a moment, then produces a worn photo. He hands it to me and Natsuki, and I stare at it, transfixed.
Yeah, no way! Holy crap, who did this? It's very good.
At this point, I don't remember who drew this, so I'll see if I can. I think I have her in the credits, I think. I do have her in the credits, I think. I need to look through the credits again.
Yeah. Oh, no credits.txt file. Ah, crap.
Yeah, I have it, though. I totally forgot to put it in there, though. I have it, though.
Okay. Yeah. It's a very nice drawing.
No way.
That's really them. In the photo, 3 young women, all in uniform, standing outside of Sakura High. In the middle is a young Kursu with short hair and a playful smile. She's the only one who seems like she doesn't mind being photographed. On the left side of the photo, Sayori's mother has an expression that is somewhere between surprise and concern. She doesn't look very comfortable, unless if she was caught off guard. Kursu holds up 2 fingers behind her head, which probably didn't put her any more at ease. And then, off to the right. Mother looks so serious.
She was taught to put her studies first. She was pretty much always like that.
So what's the problem? Are they not friends anymore?
Father sighs heavily as he retrieves the photo from me. He doesn't speak for several moments while putting it away.
Oh, by the way, it's Parrell, the one who actually drew that picture, I believe. Looking at the credits here.
Who?
Parrell.
Oh, Power. Nice drawing, Power. I don't think it's my place to tell you everything that's happened between them.
But Father...
Oh, please tell us. Please, please, please.
The truth is, some difficult things happened, and there are some very personal details involved. I don't think they would appreciate me repeating the events, especially without their consent.
I can sense by his tone that this is his final word on the subject, followed by Father's journalistic integrity. Nasky and I were obviously disappointed at not getting more details from Father, but that didn't mean we couldn't find out of other ways.
Sort of pinged me. I am busy.
Oh, it's just another upload.
Alright. We just weren't sure what those other ways were yet.
Do you think it would be weird to ask Harry what she knows about them?
It wouldn't be weird at all. We just have to phrase the question properly. Instead of asking her if she knows why they're upset with each other, we could ask her if she knows anything about their history. She might not know anything, the same as we didn't.
Or maybe her mother has talked about it with her. Hey, how close do you think she is with her mom?
I couldn't say. I don't remember ever meeting her mother, so it's hard to guess.
Yuri, Natsuki, good morning. Oh, fuck!
We turn our heads in the direction of a familiar voice. It's definitely not Monica's cheery chirp, but it has a friendly root. It turns out to be Chris coming over to us.
Oh. Yuri, Natsuki, good morning. Hello!
Oh my goodness, how are you both?
How are you, Yuri? I heard about yesterday.
Hi Chris, nice to see you. I'm fine, thanks. I suppose I better prepare myself now for everybody I see today to ask me these same questions.
Welcome, Shadow.
Hey, Shadow. Welcome to the stream. We're currently in...
The final day. It's
Uh,
pretty much the final day, so day 4? Yeah, day 4.
Yeah, day 4. We're currently in day 4. Well, I think I pretty much know the whole story after talking with Monica, but I did want to check on you. Are you going to be okay going back there today?
Kay won't be there to bother her anymore. You must have heard that part?
Oh. I forgot to change. This is supposed to be Fujimoto.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to change things to here. Because originally it was another character, then I changed it to another character, and then I'm going to change it to another character again. So 3 times I have to change to 3 characters, but this one's going to be the final one. You'll find out in probably the final, the final release. Just, we already have a character already. So,
Okay.
just so you know that.
Yep. Fair enough. Chris is very tall. Holy shit. Fujimoto won't be there to bother her anymore. You must have heard that part?
I did, yes. I just don't know if I could walk the same hallway again after something like that. She might be right. Maybe I haven't thought this through very well. But not going back today would only make it harder to do later, wouldn't it? I think the worst part wasn't even what he did to me.
What do you mean? What could be worse than that?
I think I might have been more upset when he was fighting with Sakamoto-san.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen that part. Really, I just wish I could have been there for any of it. I'd have been so happy to have the chance to split his nuts down back... Fuck. I would have been so happy to have the chance to split his nuts down the back of his head. Ew. I don't think that even makes sense.
Well, it's true. Something about seeing that boy attacking Sakamoto-san. I have to shut those thoughts out. Good thing I learned that new technique yesterday.
I got pinged for another upload. Keep those uploads coming, boys.
A little bit information about the Sayori story. At least I think that's gonna be the final, pretty much the, I guess our final version of how the story's gonna play out now. Just so you know, since, you know, so that's gonna be the final version of the story. So yeah, kind of the final story is still like the first draft, but yeah, the final version of it.
Alright, fair enough.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, here we go again.
I turn in the direction that Natsuki is looking to see Sayori and Sakamoto-san walking together. He seems to be entertaining her the way he does so often lately.
Oh, should we go say hi?
Please, let's not. Natsuki would just make another snide comment. Let's just leave them to enjoy their time together for once.
See you both later. Have a great day.
Chris is off in a different direction as Natsuki and I approach our lockers.
Well, with everything else going on, at least those two
Oh, okay. Shitbird.
Yeah, that's funny.
Sorry, that just caught me off guard. Please.
Alright.
Well, with everything else going on, at least those two shitbirds haven't been giving us any trouble lately.
Please, Natsuki, don't jinx it. Those two could start again at any time.
Only if they wanted a busted lip.
Natsuki's voice has become noticeably louder, and she seems to have tensed up, almost as if she's ready for trouble right here and now. God fucking damn it, Natsuki.
Oh, another ping. Someone just sent me a message, hold on. It's just something about some project ending. Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. It's just... It's nothing important, it's just... I don't know. Alright. Done that. Alright, gonna close that tab. Don't want to make Shokupan anytime soon. I'm not doing that for 3 fucking hours. Just for a milk bread.
Natsuki, did you forget? You said you were going to have more control over your emotions.
I have been. How do you think I kept from tracking down that blue-headed dirtbag like the animal that he is? But I'll tell you what. If someone else tries anything, I won't hesitate to make them regret it. Uh-oh.
As Natsuki makes her fret, I notice Monica approaching over her shoulder. Good morning, Monica.
Hi, Yuri. Hi, Natsuki. I'm glad I caught you both. Yuri, are you sure you want to do this?
I think it's for the best.
Great. Well then. Then I want to talk with you both later. Let's meet at the lunch, okay?
Monica left the locker room to head to class.
That's great news. It's about time we get some stuff straightened out.
Yeah. Luckily, I get to my homeroom before most of the other students. It saves me from having everyone's head turn as I enter. I still get some looks, of course, including one from Ray, who breaks off of a conversation she's having with a small group. She approaches me at top speed.
Oh, Yuri. Aina and Miyuki told me what happened. Thank goodness it didn't go any further than it did. I mean, it's still horrible beyond words, but I'm really glad you're okay. You're so strong for being here today.
Thank you, Ray. I appreciate your support.
I can't believe the way some people act. You really have to watch out nowadays. You need to be especially careful.
Me? You think someone else might bother me?
I still have my eye on the nearest member of your club. Be sure to keep your guard up around him.
How can she still be on about this? Ray, you realize Sakamoto-san is the one who stopped Fujimoto from hurting me, right? And he spends the majority of his time with Shiori. I see him putting in a lot of effort to be a good friend to her.
Oh, I'm going to warn her too. And I might just give him a little talking to as well. Just to make sure he's on his best behavior.
I really think he just wants her to be happy.
It may look like the way, but neither of us know for sure what he's really after. I'm just saying, he better not leave her hanging. Really? Really? Come on. I was gonna blame you, Ninja, but you didn't write this, so... Oh, Jesus Christ. But really? Really, man? Come on. Alright.
Yeah, I didn't write this, of course, yeah.
Wait, you did write this?
No, I said it didn't. Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Really just couldn't keep that out. Oh, God damn it. Okay, let's just get this over with.
I really don't understand why you distrust him so much.
Yuri, there's something I haven't told you about Sakamoto-san.
What is it?
I've known him for a while. He isn't the nicest person.
What do you mean?
I've heard him say things about Shiori. Did you know he used to ignore her all the time? He would call her annoying. I'm sorry, but I don't believe he's her friend.
I think about what Ray is saying for a moment. How recently did all of this happen? I mean, maybe he's changed? Ray lets out a heavy sigh just as the teacher begins to call the class to attention.
Just be careful who you trust, Yuri.
I find Natsuki in the hall on the way to the lunchroom, and we go together to meet with Monica. When we spot her, she's talking excitedly with two other girls, waving her hands as if giving directions. They nod and we leave quickly, allowing us to approach.
Are we going to talk in here?
Yes, it should be fine. There's a table over there away from the crowd. She leads us to an
Arena?
She leads us to an area where very few other students are around. Monica begins to sit.
Are none of us going to actually eat anything during this talk?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Here. She takes several packages of sweet rolls out of a bag and sets them in front of us. Natsuki suddenly grabs a cream bread.
I'm googling this. Oh! That's cream bread.
That looks disgusting.
Yeah, I know. I made a mistake, Shadow. No. I meant to say arena, not arena. Wait, I said it again! Twice! Fuck! I meant to say area, not arena. God damn it. Ah!
Okay, we're good. Natsuki excitedly grabs a cream bread.
Ew! Thanks, Monica.
You're welcome. So what I wanted to tell you both is that what happened yesterday had been planned in advance. What happened yesterday? Monica gives me a look of disbelief. You mean, what happened to me? Monica nods. Natsuki finishes the first roll, and opens the melon bread.
Do I really have to? I'm googling it. Malampan. I have never heard of these types of breads before. And looking at malampan or melon bread, I don't think I want to try that. Alright.
Fujimoto planned to do that to me? Ahead of time?
Yes, but the plan wasn't his. He was talked into it.
Natsuki speaks up angrily.
By who?
Sakai and Takao. I close my eyes and lower my head, breathing in deep. Of course it was them. My tormentors.
Oh, hell no!
So our heads turn our way at Natsuki's exclamation. I fully expected to lose her composure completely.
Natsuki, calm down. Lower your voice. I'm going to snap those bitches like twigs! Are they here somewhere?
Natsuki begins to stand and look around. Monica and I reflexively grab her and lure her back to her seat. Natsuki, stop! People are looking!
Natsuki, there's nothing we could do about it. right now. Calm down. You want to just let them get away with this? Those two have gone way over the line. This is the last big mistake they're ever going to make.
I put my arms on Natsuki's shoulders to try and help her calm down. I can't believe they would go this far to hurt me. I really don't know what I did to make them hate me this
Mean. They wanted Fujimoto to come after them. Luigi would get into a fight with him. They planned it as a way to get him expelled.
They did this to get Sakamoto-san kicked out?
What do they care if he gets into trouble? Oh. Yeah, I forgot it's those two. Are those two men or women? I forgot.
Women, yeah.
What
And
about...
they're gonna also replace. You're gonna see them soon, but they're gonna be replaced as well. Just so you know.
What a bunch of cucks! Of course he gets the... Of course I get the riz from those two shitbags. Just because I... Oh my god. Yeah, she is angry.
I think they're upset that he's turned them down. He would have joined their club, and he's also refused. Other advances they made.
What a couple of slags.
Monica, how do you know all of this?
I heard it from Chris. She was actually going to warn you the other day, but she didn't realize how soon they would go through with the idea. She feels really bad that she can get to tell you ahead of time. But we talked to Chris just this morning. She never mentioned any of this. Like I said, it felt terrible, so I told her I would talk to you both for her.
The three of us sit in silence for several moments. My mind races as I try to make sense of everything I've just learned. What are we going to do?
Cripple them!
Getting into a fight will only get you out Getting into a fight would only get you kicked out too, Natsuki. And I'm not talking about retaliation.
You're wondering what we should do in case they are planning something else?
Right. This incident shows that they're willing to go pretty far to get to us. At least Sakamoto-san and I. I don't want to be worrying about something else happening the whole time I'm at school. Do you think we should go to the principal?
Well, if it isn't the literature skanks.
My heart sinks even further at the sound of a shrill, mocking voice.
Sakai! Takao! Both of you need to get away from us right now!
Natsuki lunges forward to pair off the antagonists. Again, Monica and I have to work together to subdue her.
You psychos are going to be so freaking sorry for what you did! Us? Sorry? No, I don't think so. You're the ones who need to watch out. You and your little otaku loser boy toy. These fucking assholes. Okay, on one note, are these edited sprites?
I believe so.
Okay. They look good, but damn, they're assholes. He's such a tough spot. You could both go follow your rapist friend Fujimoto out onto the street.
How much longer do you think you'll be at the school once my mother has a talk with the principal about who put him up to that little stunt?
You just keep your filthy mouth shut, you pimple ass kisser! The principal aren't going to do shit!
She isn't? Sakai! Sakai! There's a teacher coming this way. Sakai gives me one last hateful look.
Just remember it.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
sorry, just like Shadow said, they're gonna be replaced. Yeah, Shadow. Just like Shadow said, yeah.
Yeah.
Just remember what I said, bitch!
As she walks off, Takao leans towards Natsuki and I.
We're going to be replaced. The replacements were currently in work, and one of them is giving Siri "I want your eyes" from her work in progress report. I want you. Oh. Well, this is going to be a big change, because I really don't like these two fuckheads. Just someone messaging me. Oh, great. More drama. I'm just gonna ignore that.
As she walks off, Takao leans towards Natsuki and I.
And if you two had any sense, you get the hell out of your sorry-ass club before this little fart stabs you in the back. Wow, what a fucking bitch!
Yeah, I feel like the character whose name is Momoko is seducing me.
What?
She gestures towards Monica as she says this.
Anyone who trusts her needs their head examined. What a bitch!
With that, she walks off as well. The teacher stops by our table and looks us over, but doesn't say anything before moving on.
I wanted to rip their faces off so bad!
Monica, why did she say that about you?
Takao thinks I spread rumors about her. People are saying that she was doing lewd acts with older men for money. I wasn't the one who spread the rumors, but Ray convinced Takao that I did.
Ray told her that?
Yeah, that's how all the trouble with the debate club started.
Yeah, Momoko and Destiny are gonna operate differently than the other two. Oh, okay. Oh. Sorry, I just read what the shuttle just said right there. So.
Nay, Natsuki's babe is Optimus Prime confirmed.
I can't believe Ray said that. I'm really starting to see her in a different light lately. She isn't really the best judge of character, is she?
I have to use the restroom before lunch is over. I'll see you both later.
Natsuki, remember, don't do anything!
Oh wait, no, that's Monica.
Natsuki, remember, don't do anything!
Bye, Natsuki! As she leaves, I start to get up too. We only have a few moments before it will be time to return to class.
Yuri, there's something else I have to ask you. Can you talk to your mother for me?
You mean about those girls bothering us?
Actually, I was wondering if you could ask her if it would be okay for the club to meet at your house. I think getting together all over on a Friday and Saturday would be the best way for us to prepare for the festival.
Oh, well, I guess I could ask.
And Bluegee will be there too.
I think that might be okay. Mother seems to feel more favorably since he helped me out yesterday.
Great. Well, let me know how it turns out.
With that, our break comes to an end.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, rip off their faces like Bay vs. Optimus Prime. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that part. Anyway.
After the school day was over, Natsuki agreed to come with me to ask Mother about the weekend. A week ago, I don't think I would have the coach to ask Mother at all. Then I was Natsuki at my side. But with everything I've been through the last few days, a conversation with Mother doesn't seem that intimidating anymore. And I feel like her attitude towards my friend has shifted, especially her relationship with Natsuki.
Too bad we just can't ask your dad, huh?
Well, ideally, I'd like to ask the both of them together, but I wanted to see if I could get an answer before we get to the club. I'll be sure to stress that I am asking permission on his behalf too. We entered the office. It is especially busy today. Mother has a line around her. I see her. Well, this is going to take a while. No doubt she'll make us way until she's helped everyone else first. Just as my words are spoken, Mother looks up to make eye contact with me.
Yuri!
She walks through the group of students surrounding her straight for Natsuki and I.
I didn't expect to see you today. Is everything okay? Something else hasn't happened, has it?
No, Mother. Mother seems to breathe a sigh of relief when I say this. Oh, thank goodness. I was thinking about you all day. Then I see you standing here with a look on your face. What? What look?
Hello, Tanaka-sensei.
Hello, Natsuki. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Did you girls need to talk to me? Well, yes, but I see that you're pretty busy at the moment.
Oh, those students wouldn't mind waiting a moment. I know you have your club to get to.
Plane?
Plane.
It's gone.
I know you have your club to get to.
Sit here. Tell me what's going on.
Thank you, Tanaka-sensei.
Natsuki, I assume your grandmother is home by now?
Yes, ma'am. She arranged transportation, so I wouldn't have to leave class.
Good thinking. Very prudent on her part. So no one is bothering either of you girls? Natsuki shoots me a glance, but I don't look back. I'd rather not have her mother involved with the troublemakers just yet, so I deflect her question. Actually, Mother, I wanted to ask a favor of you and Father. It's kind of a lot to ask, so.
What's that?
Well, you know how the festival is next week, right? And it's really important to the Literature Club to do something that will impress people.
We really need to find students who will continue the club next year, since all of us are graduating this year.
Right, so we have a lot to do to get ready.
That's true. Clubs can keep students pretty busy. So you need my help thinking up ideas for your presentation? Actually, Monica went ahead and,
what Natsuki means is, Monica has the presentation planned and approved already. We were hoping you could support us in another way. It's just that we need a place to work. All of us, together. It's going to take some time, so we were hoping to meet over tomorrow and Saturday.
You want to hold your preparations at our house?
Yes, but not just that. I wanted to know if the group could also stay overnight so we have more than one day to do the work.
A party? This wouldn't be anything like a party, Tanaka-sensei, I assure you.
No, Mother, not a party. Just an extended work section. For the club. For my friends and I. Mother doesn't respond, but looks me over thoughtfully. I understand if you want to talk to Father first.
You know, when I was president of the drama club, we had an idea for a really fun little skit. We needed somewhere to practice it, just like you girls. None of our families wanted to have other students over, so we wasted a lot of time just trying to organize a rehearsal. When it came for the festival, we really weren't ready, and we completely embarrassed ourselves.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mother. I have a smallest wistfully.
No, you know what? We didn't care. We laughed about it for days. I mean, we still wish we could have prepared properly, but we ended up having fun anyway. I guess that doesn't make sense now, does it? Yeah, I was about to say, Drill Sergeant is barely taller than Natsuki. I think it makes perfect sense, Tanaka-sensei. Who cares what some other students say when you're having fun with your friends? She's still a witch, yes. Still a douche. Still a controlling mother.
Yeah. Girls, I'll talk to my husband. Go ahead and tell the ovens they are welcome to stay over. Really?
Luigi too? Luigi?
Oh, yes. I quite forgot he's a member now.
Well, I'm sure we can work something out.
Oh, thank you, Mother! I bowed to her deeply several times.
Yeah, it's still hard for me to feel bad for her either, but at the same time, it's still hard for me to gain sympathy for her.
Yes, well, I'll expect all of you to have your homework and—
oh, fuck.
Yes, well, I expect all of you to have your homework and studying done before any festival business. Understand?
Of course, that won't be a problem. Monica always makes sure of it. Thank you so much.
Thank you again.
Okay, you're welcome. I'll see you at home.
Oh my god, sorry, I just saw what Shadow posted right there.
Dance, puppets, dance! Yeah, that's a good quote. Someone just pinged me again. Why?
Natsuki and I hurried away, excitedly.
What do you think she's going to do about Bluegee? Is she really going to let him stay over too?
I really don't know, but that went way better than I could have expected. Natsuki and I entered the club room to see Monica and Sakamoto-san talking in one area while Suru is focused on writing at a desk.
Oh, you're finally here. How did it go?
I held my breath for a moment to calm myself so I don't blurt everything out like a silly little girl. She said yes. She's going to check with my father, but Mother basically agreed you can all stay for the weekend.
No way!
Natsuki not so excitedly that her hair flaps like the ears of a puppy. I've rarely seen her this energetic.
Sorry, that was an adorable image right there. That's an adorable image.
Yeah, you just see her pigtails just going flopping up and down.
That's good to hear.
Monica then walks to the front of the room.
We can finally start our club meeting now that everyone is here. Yay! As I'm sure you all just heard, Tanaka-sensei has agreed to have us stay over at her place for the weekend. Why did we ask to use your place, Monica?
My guess is that it has to do with Yuri. I think Tanaka-sensei will have an easier time letting her daughter go to a sleepover if she feels it's under her control. Also, Mother will be pretty busy taking care of Natsu's grandmother.
Huh? Wait. Yumi's last name is Sakamoto?
You didn't know her last name?
No.
Grandma always called her a caretaker by her first name. Huh. Small world, I guess. Well, why would...
Natsuki gives a confused look to Sakamoto-san.
Again, dance puppets dance.
Oh, right. Anyways, let's move on to the mock performances. Hopefully by now, each of you has chosen your poem. We'll practice reciting them in front of each other.
I still don't understand why we need to do this.
Well, if you can't read your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it for an audience of strangers?
Oh yeah, Crapabelle. Yep, that's her last name. Can't confirm that. It's been a while since I've watched The Simpsons. One of the most, actually, quick talk. One of the most threatening villains in that show was actually Mr. Lassen, that was voiced by Willem Dafoe. He was fucking terrifying. Like, as a Simpsons character, he was fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I always watch The Simpsons. I remember that character. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least he has a job that wears a talents, in his words, a place where my talents will be appreciated. At least he's a police guard? No, police guard in a jail cell. At least that suits him more. It makes sense, Natsuki. And we really don't have a lot of time left.
Thank you, Sakamoto-san. Don't worry, everyone. I'll go first to help you all feel more comfortable. Oh, can I go next? Please?
Oh god, my voice just cracked.
Yes, of course. Now, let's see.
Monica appears to search her notebook for the poem she's planned to read. She walks behind the podium, applying pressure on the page she wants to keep open.
Okay, the title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Her reading is well measured, and all of us applaud as she finishes. He takes in a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica! Thank you. I was just hoping to set a good example. Ready to go next, Sayori? Oh, you bet!
Could I go after Sayori?
What? You was fired up all of a sudden?
I thought I might as well get it over with, and I guess Sayori's enthusiasm was a little contagious. She takes the podium with obvious anticipation.
Sorry, my mind just went somewhere else because, like, I did a Shakespeare play, like, during COVID, and in the script, it said, this one's called My Willie. So, I'm sorry. I'm a child.
This one's called My Meadow. Oh, sorry. I giggled.
Sayori.
Sorry. Once I got up here, I realized it's a lot harder than I thought.
It is?
How did you do it so easily, Monica?
Monica, may I?
Monica smiles and nods at Bluejay. What's he asking you to do?
Listen, Sayori, try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're seeing yourself in front of a mirror. Or better yet, just imagine it's to me, alone. They're your words, so they'll come out best that way.
I see.
Okay then.
Sherry famously begins her poem in a soft, gentle voice that perfectly encapsulates the poem's meaning. As I listen to the actual words, I envision seeing them written down. On paper, I don't think I would be that impressed. Hearing her articulate them, however, brings out some other quality that genuinely affects me. I look around as the other members of the club to see that they are completely captivated. When she finishes, we begin applaud.
I did it!
That was amazing, Sayori. Your voice adds so much to the experience.
He said exactly what I was thinking.
Wow, Bluegee. Wow, Bluegee really liked it. This has to be a good sign.
Thanks again for the advice.
You're the one who made it work.
Yuri, you wanted to be next?
Oh, right, sorry. Why did I do that again? I hurry to the podium with my head down, holding my paper against my body like armor. When I get up front, I close my eyes and breathe in. I briefly do a body scan like I learned yesterday. Not as comprehensive, of course, just a quick centering. Then I begin. My poem is called The Raccoon. I do my best to lose myself in the music. No, I'm sorry. I do my best to lose myself in the words, letting my surroundings disappear as I imagine the feelings behind what's written. It turns out to not...
You hear that, Rain? Oh fuck, I pressed the space button again. You hear that, Rain? I can think of two things. One, I'm going to get a power cut during the middle of the stream. Or two, my internet is just going to get cut. It's probably going to be the latter. Anyway.
It turns out not to be that hard. I had written this piece to help with some of my strongest emotions. I actually get caught up in it pretty fully. It's over before I realize it. I look around, slightly anxious about what effect I may have had on the others. They seem very attentive. I did it. I really did it.
Sakamoto-san's advice worked out for you too, didn't it?
Yeah. Thank you, Sakamoto-san.
No problem, Mie. That poem was powerful, and your reading really showcased the intensity you put into it.
Yes, thank you for sharing. Now, which of you two... Natsuki? I'm sorry. Did you want to go next? What? No!
I don't mind reading next if you bother, right?
Now Sakamoto-san takes the podium. He doesn't seem nervous in the least, but doesn't have the very excited energy the rest of us did either. He's more controlled and laid back.
I didn't really have time to write my own poem for this rehearsal, so I'll be reading one I came across online. It's called Fractured Mind. Me? What the fuck? I know I like these types of things, but no, come on. I'm gonna grab a biscuit. Ooh, chocolate chip. Oh, it's got chocolate inside of it. Spread it all around the cookie. Nice. Sherry's literally looking at me just like, may I have a cookie? Maybe after this. Maybe after I finish this, I'll go back to sleep. I'm kind of tired. Oh. Anyway.
He didn't write his own poem? Something about that doesn't seem right to me. With all the effort he's been putting into the club, I just don't believe he wouldn't have skipped over that task. If he picked out another author's poem, I'm guessing he has a reason.
Yeah, it was kind of my fault, Shadow, that I forgot to put in the reminder, like put in the schedule. So, it was my fault. I'm so sorry. I'll do that next time. Yeah,
Don't worry, that's okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, also my sleeping schedule is also fucked, so you're not alone there, Brian.
It's a brief poem about someone else's thoughts being in his head. My only question is, who among us did he mean it for?
That was very moving, Bluegee.
I found it interesting. I found it very interesting.
Well, that puts you up next, Natsuki.
Natsuki reads a poem about zombies and polka dots.
I mean, yeah. I couldn't sleep last night either, so I decided to do the same thing as you did. Because, you know, I'm working on a new series I'm doing. Premonitions mod's been put on hold. I'm just working on this series. Maybe after episode 1, when I release it, I'll go back to working on the Premonitions mod. Get it done. Try to release the demo. Maybe I'll need some insights from you two. If you're available, that is.
Sure.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, speaking zombies. Zombies. Yeah, sorry.
Zombie, zombie, zombie. We cheer for her when she finishes. Then, Monica steps up front again.
So, what did you all think? It was fun.
It was okay. I enjoyed it.
Good.
Well, not to worry. Well, for one thing, you're a decent writer. You're just like me. You're a decent writer. You do have creativity as much as I do. But the difference between your writing and mine is that you give out very good ideas and you seem to know how to create a plot twist. It's also very subtle, and it's also very consistent with each other. See, when I do writing, I do those things. Make sure that the writing is very consistent with each other. If there was a one slip up, then yeah, I'm not gonna forgive myself for it. Your Get Out mod? That twist was unexpected. But it was actually pretty well thought out. But yeah, if you still need help with the personalities of the Dokis or anything, you can still contact us or Lily, since you are part of my server. Since he knows more about Yuri than I do, and the others. Well, I know a little bit less. Yep, sounds a lot like you. Yep, we're both decent riders. Yeah, is it true, Ninja?
I tend to make a lot of writing mistakes myself, so yeah, I tend to I don't really check them. I just release them all without checking if everything works. That's the problem I've been having. But I think with Shadow, he's been helping me, make sure I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lee has like a lot of schoolwork right now, and it's been it's been piling up on him. So I'll go if he responds to me when I'll talk to him about this and say, hey, Shadow needs help with characterization and stuff. I'll see, and if he doesn't reply to me, it's because of schoolwork. He's been piling up with a lot of schoolwork, and we all know how school really is.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Shadow. Yuri and Koto definitely. We're remaking. I think I already said that he's helping me remake. He's the one, making sure everything's perfect for the re-release of Yuri and Koto, or the remastered, I guess you can call it now.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Oh.
But
Oh yeah, school can be kind of like stressful,
Yeah. Did I ever tell you about my creative writing assessment that went into the school board?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, you did.
Wow. Wrote the darkest story, goes into the school board, nobody talked to me for a day. It became a popular story around the school, and I'm pretty sure it's still in the school archives and on their website. You could just literally... Yeah, you could literally just straight up read it from the school archive.
Oh, I'm not sure if you want to link us to it, but yeah. Do you?
Yeah. I don't remember the website anymore. It's been... I don't remember the website. It's been a long time, but,
Daddy. Yeah, baby. You movie. What you movie, baby?
Captive Heart? Okay. We could try that. Is that also part of the Team Trader list of mods? Like in your...
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's in the... Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Good. Well, hopefully that little experience will have us ready for a real audience. Okay, so what's up next? Why don't we end the club early and go do something together? We'll be pretty busy on the weekend, so we should have some fun before all the work starts.
Sounds good to me. Luigi, you in?
Sure.
Just then, I get a text from Father. Oh, Natsuki, good news. Your grandmother is at my house right now. She stopped in to thank my parents for letting me stay.
Is she going to wait there for me?
I have to warn you though. Rocket Man was the maniac who coded it, and he did things I wasn't too happy with and never told me. Let me guess, it was the same guy who also did Night Nurse. I presume. You sure you want me to play the original? Shouldn't we just play the remake? Unless there is, like, pinpoints in the original that isn't in the remake, then I suppose we could play the original.
But yeah, pretty much up to him if he wants you to play the original or the remake. Oh yeah, that guy. I remember him. Yeah, I know what you're referring to, Shadow.
Okay, yeah.
Well, he says, well, I guess. Yeah, so, yeah. So, there you go.
Okay. Okay. Let's sort this out. Alright. Alright. I think I made my decision. We'll play the original since you want me to play the original for a fun experience with the frustrations that you're here.
Oh, you have to decide, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's decide, yeah.
Yeah. We'll might as well play the original first before we play the remake.
Oh yeah, I remember that, yeah. It had a point and click aspect to it.
What?
That's not how a visual novel works.
That's how he made it, yeah. That's how the previous coder did it, yeah. Not me, but the previous coder. Oh yeah, definitely. The remake will not have it. So if you want to experience the point and click aspect, you have to play the original for that. Since the remake is not going to have that aspect to it. So yeah. Just like you said here, right? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That is just wow. Sounds like this guy was just like taking over the project that is completely yours. Wow. Yeah, that comment, the guy always seemed to think my ideas were boring or not interesting. That's not his decision to make. Yes, he's the coder. But he doesn't have the rights to change everything. A coder is basically what it is. They code. They follow the story, they follow your vision. They don't change it around. Because that makes them hypocritical. Yeah. And it is perhaps best I join you for live streams. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that, so yeah.
Yeah.
I think I joined when the Akane's birthday mod was being made. That's when I joined.
Alright. At least the way I can guide you through it, and at least I could talk about the process about the mod. Alright, sounds good. After this, we'll do Captive Hearts for the next stream. Alright.
Is she going to wait there for me?
Yes, and I'm telling him right now that that we finished the club early.
She sounds nice. I'd like to meet her sometime.
I'm sorry, everyone. I just got a text from my mom. I'm going to have to help her out with something. But the rest of you should all go. You do live pretty close to each other. That's fine with me. I'm just really happy she's out of that place. Yeah, we'll have to Corona night or something. Yeah.
We say goodbye to Monica as we arrive at my house. As we enter, we see Father. We see Father, Natsuki's grandmother, and Sakamoto-san's mother, who is helping with Miko's wheelchair. Natsuki runs over to hug her grandmother.
Grandma! It's so good to see you out of that place. You know me, dear. A heart attack isn't going to get the best of me.
Let me get my stuff, and then we can head home. As Natsuki runs upstairs, Sakamoto-san's mother turns to speak.
Whoa! Huh. I suppose this is also another edit. Okay, seriously though. For real though, for an edit, you do a pretty good job than I do. Just saying. Maybe I should switch to GIMP. Reggie, Tanaka-san has told me that you'll all be staying here for the weekend to work on the festival. If that's okay with you, Mom.
Sorry, I forgot that I used this sprite for her, for his mom. Yeah, I totally forgot I used her.
Did you edit this, or did Shadow edit this?
None of us. I found it on the, I think on the Discord of the DDLC, not the subreddit, but the Discord of the, you know.
Oh. Well, it's a very nice edit. Not gonna lie. If that's okay with you, Mom, we can really use the time to get ready. That's great to hear.
Sakamoto-san's mother went back to checking up on Natsu's grandmother. I have a call to discuss it with you, Father.
Yes, we talked it over. You don't mind having us stay, Tanaka-san?
We're happy to have you. In fact, you're all welcome to stay for dinner. It's Natsuki's going away meal.
Oh, right. I forgot to send you the sprite for his tucked-in shirt. Whoops.
Me and my brain.
I swear to God. I mean, well, the tucked-in shirt is tucked in, but it doesn't have his tie. But I can fix that.
Although, I noticed Monica isn't with you.
Her mother needed help with something.
Well, I wouldn't mind staying to try some of the famous Tanaka-san cooking.
Sakamoto-san is smiling as he says this.
Thank you, by the way. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
But then I notice his face suddenly drops. He's looking in Sayori's direction. She's shaking her head, and he must have just noticed. I hope he doesn't make some silly joke to try to lift her spirits.
What about you, Sayori? Will you stay and have dinner with us too? Of course! I never tried his cooking before either.
Father begins to talk with Sayori about her favorite foods, and Sakamoto-san's mother is helping Miko take some medication. With everyone occupied, I decide now is my chance to have a talk with Sakamoto-san. Sakamoto-san, may I talk with you? In private? He looks around the room and sees everyone else caught up in their conversations. He nods and follows me upstairs. When we get to the top, Natsuki is coming towards us with her bags. She stops, noticing the looks on our faces.
What's going on?
Yuri asked me to speak to me, alone. She looked at me and I nodded solemnly.
Okay.
Wait, why am I speaking like that?
Okay.
You should head downstairs. Takanaka-san is making us all dinner for your farewell.
Sorry, were you in Night of the 15th? Oh my god.
God damn it. God damn it.
Oh, Shadow, that was actually a great one. That was a great one.
Good. Good joke. Kinda took me 3 business days to get it, but good one.
Really? Awesome!
She headed downstairs quickly and I turned back to Sakamoto-san. Sakamoto-san, I'm very concerned about the effects your actions may have on Sayori. I have known her long enough to understand that she gets very uncomfortable when people worry about her.
Yuri, Sayori and I have been friends since...
If you're so close to her, why is it that you tune her out whenever she talks to you?
What do you mean? When have I even done that?
Nishikawa-san revealed to me that your relationship with Sayori has been very one-sided. She told me that you would always ignore Sayori whenever she tried to interact with you. Sakamoto-san seems genuinely pained to hear me point this out.
That may have been true, but that's not how I want to treat her anymore. Her friendship is very important to me, and I care very much about her well-being. I want to make up for my past mistakes and be there for her in any way I can. It's like I told you, I want to help. I want to do what I can for the entire club, but for Sayori especially.
I studied his face for a moment, trying to decide if I could still feel that I could trust him. You need to stop trying to fix every little problem of hers. You can't be there to entertain her every time she feels upset. Sooner or later, she's going to realize what you're doing, and it's going to break all the trust she's put into you.
Yeah, she has a point.
Yeah, I agree with Yuri as well.
Yeah, me. Don't be an idiot, me. I love you, me.
Yuri, Monica and I have already talked about this. We are being very careful to make sure.
Yuri! Your mother's home!
A look of irritation crosses my face, which Sakamoto-san picks up on right away.
You know, you were very assertive in this conversation, Yuri. You did a great job holding your ground.
She sure did. Oh, and by the way, yeah, you can't be the hero of justice, MC. Just like Shadow said.
Yeah. You can't be a hero of justice. You also can't fix problems that are not even yours. That's white knighting.
And a lot of people don't like white knights. He heads downstairs, and despite my frustration at not getting anywhere, all I could do is follow him. Everyone is still in conversation and doesn't seem to notice either of us entering the room. Natsuki and Sayori have the television on, while Natsuki's grandmother is talking with Mother.
I knew that letting her stay here was a good choice. Thank you for all you've done for my granddaughter.
It was our pleasure, Emiko. Mother, you're home early.
I had something to take care of.
Sakamoto-san approaches Mother.
Hello, Tanaka-sensei. Oh, Sakamoto-san. I didn't realize you were here. We all decided to come over together to welcome Natsu's grandma back from the hospital. I see. Well, are you able to stay for dinner? Yes,
I was happy to accept your husband's invitation to share his renowned cooking.
I listened in for a few moments to the random chatter around the room, hoping for an opportunity to pull Mother and Father aside. Eventually, I decide I don't want to wait any longer and I interrupt Mother's conversation. Mother, could I speak with you and Father for a moment? I get several confused looks from those who notice my outburst.
Oh.
Mother, Father, can I speak to you for a moment? But Mother nods and we go to the kitchen together. Father is there overseeing several pots and pans at the same time.
Not much longer now. Hope everyone is hungry tonight.
Our daughter has asked to have a word with us.
Oh? Is something wrong?
He turns to face me, giving me his full attention. Mother stands to his side with a curious expression. I just wanted to make sure that you really don't mind having the club over for the weekend. I realize that things haven't been completely normal with Natsuki staying here the past few days. I know it's a lot to ask and it's very short notice, but it will really help us out.
Yuri, I don't have any problems with it. We're glad we can support the club, and it's not like you've ever asked us for anything like this before.
I really appreciate it. Thank you both.
It's like your father said. The father...
Alright.
It's like your father said. It's like your father said. The father...
FUCK!
It's like your father said. The festival is a special occasion. I'm sure you wouldn't make a request like this a regular occurrence.
No, Mother.
Don't worry about it anymore. You have our permission, so enjoy your time with your friends. Now, why don't you get everyone over to the table so we can get this meal started?
Yes, Father.
The father? You mean Kotomai? Oh boy.
I'm not sure why I felt that was necessary, but I feel much better having done it. When I return to the living room, Natsuki seems to be in a sort of argument, although I can't tell who it's directed at. I decide to cut it short before anything escalates. It's time to come to the table, everyone.
We're close. We're close to the ending here, by the way, so you know.
Oh, okay.
Everyone was strangely quiet for much of the meal. I took it as a sign that they were enjoying Father's cooking. Shay was enjoying it a little too enthusiastically for Mother's taste, apparently.
Young lady, slow down! Sorry, your husband's cooking is just so good.
I know, right? If you're ever interested in having an apprentice, Tanaka-san, I would love to learn from you. Oh, you have an interest in cooking, Sakamoto-san. I tried a few recipes, but nothing on your level. Wow, this really is me! Oh my god. I too also tried a few recipes, but I tend to forget how to cook properly, especially when I will learn a recipe and then I forget how to do it on my own. So I really need the recipe next to me. It sucks, I know, but I have a horrible memory. We all know this by now. Well, Maybe you'd like to help me prepare some of the food for the festival?
Ooh, that's a great idea! Luigi, say yes!
I would really like that.
This festival sounds like quite the production if you kids really need to work all weekend to get ready. Believe me, Grandma, it's going to take every spare moment for us to finish in time.
Between the food and the conversation, everyone seems to enjoy themselves. It was a nice evening, but eventually it had to end.
Yeah, tell me about it. I struggle with cooking too. The only thing I can cook perfectly is a perfect steak and eggs. Eggs are pretty much easier. Steak is also pretty much easier as well. Except, like, here's the thing. I'll just, like, give it 5 minutes, turn it around, give it 5 minutes, turn it around, give it 5 minutes, turn it around. But then I decided to reduce that into 1 minute. Turn around, 1 minute, turn around, 1 minute, turn around. Make sure that the element is, like, at the highest. And I'll get a perfect medium rare steak.
Shira and Natsuki helped me with the dishes before everyone eventually said their goodbyes. Feeling more tired than usual, I went upstairs a bit early. I sat on the edge of my bed for a moment.
Oh hey, it's been a while since we've been to a bedroom.
I sat on the edge of my bed for a moment to decide if I wanted to read for a bit or go straight to sleep. I couldn't help but go over the events of the day in my thoughts. Things had turned out pretty well, considering how awful yesterday was. So why did I suddenly feel so anxious? Out of nowhere, I started to feel like something wasn't right. I didn't know why, but I started worrying about the upcoming weekend. Mother and father had already said they were fine with it, so why was I feeling like something would go wrong? At first, I considered using the meditation to calm myself down again, but I couldn't seem to focus my thoughts. It was getting worse, and this time I didn't know how I could control it. Then, I thought about my knives. It had been some time since I had done that. Maybe it was what I needed now. I took one down from the case. I had no doubt I could easily do it again if I had changed since the last time, but right now, it felt like the right thing to do. Then, an image came to my head, an image of someone I had recently gotten closer to. Blairgy. What would he think if he knew about this? Would he still talk to me? Maybe if I could just speak with him for a few minutes, I would start to feel better. I bet he would know what to say. I pick up my phone and find the contact. He's probably home by now, and it's not that late yet. He would know how to comfort me. Maybe he could even come back for a little longer so we could talk in person. I'm sure that would calm me down. He probably wouldn't even mind if I told him about the knives. He's always been so patient and understanding. I could tell him anything. I know I could. He's the only one who wouldn't judge me. He's the only one I need. Wait, what? What am I thinking? Where's this coming from? What is happening to me? You're in love!
There you go.
Nice.
I guess for the next stream, I think we should just skip the side stories and go for the first drafts, because those are the ones I really want to show you the more important things about this demo, anyways.
Oh,
So yeah.
oh, so we could just. Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, those extra.
Yeah, the extras. Yeah,
Yeah, just skip those.
yeah. Skip the and then go to the first draft. They're in the extra stories, so that's why. So yeah, they're in the extra stories. So go to the extra stories real quick.
Okay.
So yeah. So this should be the last thing we do. I guess for the next stream, maybe. That'll be the last thing. So go to the next page. Yeah, it's in the next page. There we go. So there you go.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah. Be prepared for one of the. Be prepared for, or at least for Natsuki's. Shadow's already like read it, so he knows what's gonna happen in it. But yeah, be prepared for. Just so you know, I did not write this. I did not write Natsuki's story. I mean, the first draft of Natsuki's story. Just so we're clear about that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So,
Yeah.
which one do you want me to go first?
Natsuki's the longest one, so yeah. She went. So I guess MCs, I guess, since that's the shortest
Okay.
for now.
Yeah, let's do this. The following was the very first draft of Alex's story. Well, he wasn't called Alex when I first started working on this mod. Anyways, as you can see, there are many things here that were removed in the later versions of the draft. For one, this had more vanilla script. The other was the flashback in day 2 was different. What? What happened? What? Where am I? What am I doing here? How did I end up here? Am I dreaming? Did someone drug me and kidnap me? Okay, don't panic.
Oh yeah. Shadow's gonna be doing Sayori's story. So, yeah.
Oh.
For the new one, yeah.
Oh, sweet. Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Okay, don't panic. Let's analyze the situation we're in. I was inside my home, but now I'm outside in a neighborhood that I'm unfamiliar with. I wasn't in my usual clothes. Now I'm in a Japanese school uniform. I didn't have anything on my back other than a school bag that wasn't mine. The weather is cold, as if it was in October.
Hey!
I looked behind me to see a girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms frantically. She looked like someone I know, but I can't remember in my troubled state. I took a deep breath to try calming myself down. I'm still sweating and trembling. The girl is now standing in front of me. She seems out of breath. Now that she is closer, I know she appears to be a Shiori, a character from Doki Doki Literature Club. But that isn't possible. It was just a game. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. I'm puzzled by the impossibility of the situation. I keep telling myself this is a dream. There's no other rational explanation.
Luigi? Are you alright?
Wait, Luigi? That's not my name. Did I replace the main character? Either way, I need to say something. Yeah.
You look tired. Did you watch too many anime again last night?
It's still difficult for me to accept that this is the reality. But for now, I should play along. Sorry, I really wanted to finish something. I'm just a bit tired. Don't worry.
Jeez, you know you shouldn't do that.
Speak for yourself. Who's the one late here?
That's me, Bluegee.
Come on, Shiori. I'm just teasing you.
Anyway, we should go.
We crossed the street together and make our way to school. As we draw nearer, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute to school. The most surprising thing is that everyone was very distant, making this place feel real. They were not silhouette placeholder sprites that are found in Renpai. Even if I can't hear the music, I could tell the current track Ohio Sayori!
By the way, Bluegee, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? Wait, what should I answer? Should I do the same thing the main character did? Let me think for a bit.
You promised me you would join a club this year!
There's no point in wasting time. For now, I should meet Monica as soon as possible. Maybe she had something to do with this. Alright, I decided I want to join the literature club.
What? Really?
Yeah, I mean, you're the vice president, right? It would be better for the both of us to be together, don't you think?
Yay!
Shiori smiles brightly and jumps with her fist raised. Aw, Shiori is so cute.
I'm so happy! You know, I even planned on inviting you today. Really? What a coincidence. Natsuki made cupcakes today too. I can't wait to show you the club.
I can't wait too. I really cannot wait. Everything seems to be falling in place now, isn't it? We arrived at the school and went to our respective classrooms. Before we separated, I asked Sori where was my classroom and where was my seat. She thought that was really weird, but I managed to brush it off with a joke and by saying I was still tired. I then sat at my usual seat as the teacher began her lesson. I didn't pay any attention to the teacher or her lectures, and instead used these hours of boredom to stare at the blackboard to reflect on my current situation. How did Monica bring me here? If so, how? How do I get back? Do I wait until the school festival is over without any of the girls dying? These are the million-dollar questions. Unless this whole thing is a dream. That was the most sensible thing. That was the most sensible than ending up in a video game. However, if this is not a dream, then I need to find a way to return to my reality. While going into a fictional world has always been one of my fantasies, I have people waiting for me in my world. People who are dear to me. If I was to disappear, I don't want to imagine how much pain and sadness they would feel. It's funny, however. Ever since I appeared here, the world didn't seem as fake as Monica said it would be. A good example of that was Sayori not behaving like a scripted robot. She really reacted to me going off script in a realistic manner. All this doesn't add up. I really hope meeting Monica will be worth it. Hello? Sayori? I looked around the classroom to find that me and her were the only ones present. How long was I spaced out? Were you waiting for me? Yes, I was. Let's go to the literature club. I didn't think you would be that excited. What is getting into you, I wonder? I'm just excited to start the first day of my school. I'm just excited about the first day of my first club in my life, that's all. I'm glad you feel like that. Let's go! Sherry looks really happy. It doesn't seem like she has chronic depression. Then again, what do I know of depression? I have never met someone like that. I hope I won't make a mistake. And thus, today marks the day I did what all fans of DDLC dreamed of. I followed Sayori across the school and upstairs. We passed many people mingling in this area. We are coming closer to the Cub? We are coming closer to the club room. My heart is beating faster and faster. What will I say when I enter the room? Should I do just like what the protagonist did? No, I'm overthinking this. I should do what I feel like. I should just keep in mind my goals. I'm not ready! Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom doors. The moment has come. Everyone, the new member is here! I take a deep breath. Hi, everyone. My name is Bluegee. I messed up. I was too tense. As I think that, I glance around the room. The room is just like in the game. More importantly, Yuri, Natsuki, and Monica are all here in front of me.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sherry always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Well, see, not much has changed. Natsuki is still her manga-loving tsundere self.
Ah! She knows! She knows!
Huh? Monica is staring at me. She looks startled. Does she know something?
Is that really you?
Did she already realize I'm not the original protagonist? I'll have to talk to her in private. Well, I suppose I'm who I am? Anyway, nice to meet you all. I tried to bring back the conversation on track. Now's not the time to break the fourth wall.
It's great to see you. Welcome to the club, Bluegee. Thanks. So, about the club. Wait, do you two know each other already? They do. They were in the same class last year, but... Oh, shit. No, stop! They do. They were in the same class last year, but I don't think they knew each other very well. Actually, I happened to meet Monica a few weeks ago and we chatted a bit. So that's why you came here, huh? No. I mean, that's not my only reason. So, it is a reason. Even then, what's one wanted to go inside a club to be with your friends? Even though Tsundere is not my type, I will admit that Natsuki is my favorite character in the game. BEAST! You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Greetings, Bluegee.
Nice to meet you, Natsuki, Yuri. I hope we will get along well. Come, sit down, Bluegee. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them. I'll get them. Got it?
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I looked back at Monica. She's looking at me expectantly, obviously wanted me to sit next to her. I compromised by sitting in the empty seat between Monica and Sayori. Monica still gave me a smile despite that. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you guys ready? Ta-da! Woo! They actually look like the cutest and most delicious cupcakes I have ever had the chance to see. Ah, my stomach is growling. That reminds me, I didn't eat yet. Cut to think of it. How would food of a video game taste? I gotta wait to find out! So cute! Will it taste like bread, rice, water, air, nothing? Or like a real delicious cupcake? It's delicious! It's delicious! Wait. It's delicious! Shiori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, testing each texture. So far, it looks really real. I finally take a bite. It's so delicious! It's the best dessert I have ever eaten for sure. I'd hardly finish it.
Oh, one more thing. This was written by a couple of people, just not me. You know, MC Story, this was written by a few people, just so you know, so there's gonna be like, you know,
some changes.
Different views on characters, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, it is completely changed the new version, but yeah, just so you know. This one has, like, yeah. Just so you know, this was, the first draft was actually written by multiple people, I was one of the writers, but yeah, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Well, I like the change. It's actually pretty good. Where he just hardly just eats the whole entire thing and now she has a satisfying grin on her face. That's nice.
So never mind, I can actually join.
Wow! Bruh!
I had to do a lot of school stuff, so that's why it took so long.
So you want to bring back your roles?
Yeah, but I do also want to have a lore rundown of what I missed. Because I know I missed some. That's a decent amount.
Yeah. Ninja?
Ninja?
Ninja. I'm leaving the recap to you.
I think he might be AFK.
No.
Tell me.
Okay, so,
Oh wait, no, he's back. Okay.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
He wants to know what
I
happened.
need a lore rundown, Ninja.
Yeah.
I need it.
Yeah, yeah, sorry about that. So now we're in the first drafts of the stories now. You pretty much missed what happened with Yuri's story, where it ends with her, something happened to her, like she's having these feelings that are not hers at the end of that story. So, yeah, it ends with her, getting ready for, of course, yeah, there's like a scene where Yuri, gets, let's just say, harassed by a student. That's all I'm gonna say about that, right, Blucci?
Yep.
Oh, I missed the whole thing. No, I missed the
Yeah.
whole Yuri and God damn it.
Yep. Yeah.
This school is the worst.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, what was the MC's whole thing? Because like he said he had something. I know that like I got the part where he said like, oh, don't. Can I just tell you later? Do you trust me? It's
Yeah.
like, what was his whole secret?
Well, the fact that I don't know if you missed it, but they already explained what happened in this, in at least the first draft of MC story, where it's explained that this isn't the MC. This isn't the MC you're playing, technically. It's somebody from from the outside world. So he knows the game.
So that wasn't actually MC the character. That was the player technically, or some person.
Yes. I mean, it's still the MC, but it's the player taking control. Literally, I mean, it's literally him taking control of the character, literally.
So like what? So like with Yuri's story with her mother and all that, it's like, did I miss anything super? Like I know I missed the ending, but like, was there other stuff that happened that was important?
Well, trying to remember.
Well, her mom is not. Yuri's mom is not. Well, she's more welcoming now, I guess you could say. She's more welcoming.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, she's more welcoming now. But you know Ray, the black hair girl that's in Yuri's classroom? She really distrusts me for some reason.
I know. That was funny. It's like I don't like that guy. He's. I remember that part. Like she always like a mega distrustful of MC for some reason.
Oh yeah,
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, we also met the bullies.
Oh yeah, finally. They get replaced, but yeah, we met the bullies. They get replaced in the final version.
They were a bunch of twats.
What did they do?
Okay, so they planned this because they sent some guy to sexually harass Yuri.
Yes.
They planned this to sexually harass Yuri because I denied going to their fucking club.
Yes.
Nah, these guys are like as petty as like supervillains, bro. Like they come with a whole supervillain ass plot because they're so fucking petty.
Yeah.
It's so fucking petty because the plan was to send that guy to sexually harass Yuri, making sure that I'm in the scene so I will stop it. They want to make sure that if I hit him, I would get expelled from campus.
Yes. Pretty much.
Oh, well, did that happen or did?
No, the plan backfired because the guy started to hit me more, and then he started to turn the story around, but that was when Monica and another teacher came by. Monica, not believing his bullshit, slapped him in the fucking face.
Let's go.
Yeah. Shell pretty much said that the new characters will operate differently, but yeah, pretty much what you just said right there.
Yeah. So that guy gets expelled.
W Monica for real.
Oh yeah. Oh, you saw that part. So you did see that part, did you?
No, I didn't see it, but like I wasn't in the stream the whole time. I just
Oh.
It's nice that she did that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. We wanted to show that she actually cares for her clubmates. That's the whole point of that.
Well,
Yeah.
it's true to her character. She cares for her clubmates, you know?
Yeah. She does.
Yeah. So yeah. So we're pretty much doing MC, the first draft of MCs. But yeah, as we all know, this is all completely going to be changed, of course. You know, it's already been changed anyways. But yeah.
Yeah. His secret is he likes to watch Strawberry Shortcake.
Or,
I mean,
Yes.
Mizuki's. I'm looking through like the stream, like I'm like hovering over the time. Does Mizuki's grandma get okay? She okay now?
Oh, she's okay. Yeah,
oh,
she's okay.
She's okay. She's out
Yeah,
of the
because, like,
hospital.
Let's go. W's all around.
Yeah, Shell says like, yeah, I like it too. It shows that she cares. Even Shell agrees. Someone who played this game before actually did not like. Oh, that's not true to her character. I'm not gonna say his name, but he did not like the slap, as you want to call it. But yeah, just so you know.
If
I
it was
won't
me,
say who it
bro,
is.
I would have. If it was me, bro, in that situation, nah, that guy's not living.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be walloping.
Yeah.
So apparently one guy didn't
So I
like
don't
the
really know
slap.
what they expected her to do.
Which, okay, yeah, I can see why, but... Come on.
You know what's true to your
Monica
character?
slap...
Should have went like this.
Monica
Goodbye.
slap...
Deleted.
Just like...
Oh, sorry.
It's like, okay, yeah, Monica slapping a guy, I can see where they're coming from with this, but like, come on. Monica slapped a guy. That's fucking awesome. You gotta admit that.
That's good. Mm-hmm.
It's a W.
Yes.
Alright, now that I understand what happened with Yuri's story, I guess we continue. So it's like, is all of this mixed into one story, or are these just different paths?
Well, the basic idea is you get to see the story through other characters' eyes. It's the whole story through that character's eyes. That's the idea I was going for. But considering some of my other writers have been MIA, well, two anyways. Shao has been helping me with Sayori's and at least, well, Sayori's for now and Monica's later, but the other two have been MIA for a very long time. So I think I already posted that. I think you did see that, right? That I posted that. Yeah, they may be cut.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That was sad. I remember just reading that and being like, oh man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but they're still going to be part of it. But yeah, they'll probably be released outside the release. So yeah, yeah, exactly. Shall's, it's same story, different point of view. So yeah, I guess you could call the Natsuki's and Sayori. No, Natsuki's and Yuri's story will be kind of DLC. I was about to say DDLC. Oh, I meant DLC. Yeah, it'll mostly be DLC, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I think it's perfect for
Give
DLC.
us your money, paid content.
Yeah. Damn. Oh yeah, pretty much. Well, technically, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from them in years. At least one of them. The other guy actually responded to me. Oh, I'll get it done. And like, okay, I don't know if you're gonna do that, but okay. You've been saying that for like the few times I've said that, so I don't know if that's true or not, but you know, much
Okay,
you can say about
so-
that.
Yeah.
And so right now
So-
we're in the first drafts. Oh, sorry. What are you about to say?
First drafts. Oh, okay. I was just first drafts of all the stories, or just series.
No, just well, this only has since Yuri's was way like kind of like recently, like a few years ago. These are very old. Back when I actually first started this mod. These drafts are back when I first started this mod back in 2018.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's pretty much the idea for these first drafts. So and like I told Duji, these were written by especially MC. That one's written by at least me and a few other writers, so it has like conflicting, views of characters. So someone has posted like let's just say like MC bashing, a little bit of Monica bashing, just so you know. But those were the other writers, just so you know. So yeah,
Okay.
pretty much doing that. We removed that in the later version since it left. So just thought I would let you know that. So yeah.
So how far are we in this Mizuki story right now?
Oh, this is MC. This is MC's story.
It's basically
Oh.
a draft of.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's basically a draft. We're looking at drafts.
Yeah.
Maybe after
But
I
this
end
one
it-
is MC's.
Yeah. Maybe
Oh,
after
sorry.
after I end the stream, I actually want to show you the mod Ninja if you're okay with that.
I'll see what I can do because I gotta stream myself at 8, so I think we still have time.
Okay.
I gotta stream at 8.
All right.
Yeah.
Natsuki has a very satisfied expression on her face. It's the most DELICIOUS cupcake in the world.
I totally forgot I still had this in this version. I removed this already.
Congratulations, Natsuki. I'm sure you make a great confectioner. Was I about to say that line? Good call that I didn't. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I made them for you or anything. Of course, you made them for the club, right? Yeah, I made them for the club. Understood? Sure, Descent.
Wow, that's crazy. Just immediately goes, okay, you're the Sundere. Kill it.
Sure, Tsundere-chan. Tsundere-chan? Who are you calling a Tsundere? Oh, so you know the meaning. I see.
He's like, I see.
I'm not a Tsundere! Huh? Huh? Never seen her do that pose before in the game. Well, yeah. That was mainly because it was unused. Kind of a shame, really. It's a pretty good sprite. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down. Oh, yeah. Huh, let's see how this tea tastes. I slowly take the cup in front of me and bring it into my mouth. Maybe you should... Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing that. Maybe you should wait.
Too late. Ouch! My tongue burns! Yeah, I'll wait a bit.
Do you like tea?
Yeah. I mean, I drink tea from time to time. What about you? It looks like tea is one of your hobbies.
It is. I especially like drinking tea while enjoying a good book.
I can see why it would be nice. I personally don't read books often, but I like drinking or eating while watching a film. As opposed to feeling a similar.
I see. What kind of things do you like to read?
I read all kinds of books from horror to fantasy, but I have been reading manga and visual novels the most. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. I suppose she's looking forward to sharing her hobby with me.
I like how it's kind of funny how he knows everything that it's like they're going to say, so he's just like, it's like, oh yeah, she raised her head up, so yeah, she's just gonna read that with me. Visual novel? What are they?
To make it simple,
You
it's
don't
like
know what visual novels are, Yuri?
Apparently
What?
not. Apparently, yeah, I'm like, huh?
Oh yeah, they don't exist in this universe because there are in a visual novel.
Ah, yeah, it makes sense,
The self-awareness is not real.
To make it simple, it's like an interactive book with pictures and sound. It's classified as one kind of video game.
Seems interesting.
Monica suddenly speaks up. Alright, I'm Monica.
What is?
Oh wait, no, you're Monica.
I thought I was. I forgot. What is your favorite visual novel then?
Oh boy, here we go. One thing for sure is I'm not going to give her the satisfaction. It's Doki Doki something. Somehow I can't remember the last part of the name.
How could you forget the title of your favorite thing?
Well, sometimes I just can't remember even the most obvious things.
Okay, it happens to everyone. I kind of want you to know, who was your favorite character of that game?
I'm gonna say Natsuki.
Myself.
I'm just gonna say Natsuki. Here we go. I have no favorite, to be honest.
That sprite is amazing.
Oh, that's funny. That is good. Got her.
You just engaged to Sundari face.
Not gonna lie, for a few writers, this is pretty good. I need to change the subject. By the way, Natsuki, you like manga, don't you?
Yeah.
What about it? No need to be so defensive. There's nothing wrong in liking manga, you know.
I know that. Manga is literature too.
That's right, Natsuki. You also usually like to write about cute things, huh?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left this piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting.
Eh? Get that back!
Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
She really slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
But I think your reaction is counterproductive, Natsuki.
Don't say that!
Well, this doesn't change at all. Why don't you share them?
No!
You wouldn't like them. No, at least I'm quite sure I wouldn't dislike them. So, you would not like them. Maybe? But I still want to read them.
I understand how Nozuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the darkest reaches of your heart. Nerd emoji. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri?
If I was them, I would be a bit shy to share my poems.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
What was that?
What do you say?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Bluegee?
I'm not really good at writing poems, but I will do my best. At least, I'm quite sure I cannot be worse than the original protagonist.
Damn.
Damn!
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting. so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Luigi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
I do too. I wonder how the poem minigame will turn out. Will I actually dream of words and then have to choose them? What happens if I don't write anything?
See everyone tomorrow.
The only ones left in the club room are me, Shiori, and Monica. It's time to finally talk to her. Shiori, I'm going to talk to Monica about some ideas I had for a club. Can you wait for me at the school gates? I'm sure Monica will give you the details later, okay?
Sure.
I'm now alone with Monica.
I feel like I'll voice crack if I keep speaking Sayori like that. But it'll be funny either way. Now, wait. How can you be here? Is that proper grammar? You were supposed to play the game, not to be inside it.
She's not angry. She's just very excited. Huh? Wait. You had nothing to do with me being here?
Me? No. I was just surprised that you entered the club. When you entered the club.
So much for that lead. Then who was it?
There's also another problem. And other than me being self-aware, I can't see or edit the files.
You gotta be kidding me! What does this even mean? And doesn't it mean Shiori wouldn't...
I don't mind. You're here with me. I'm so glad to meet you.
Your delivery on that, what the hell?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Nothing. I'm so glad to meet you.
Oh god.
What did you want me to say like that or something?
No. Don't ever do that again in your life. So... Nope.
So yeah, she is excited
Yeah, apparently so.
about not having any control of the game. Which I guess is fair. She wouldn't care if you're in it.
Yeah.
When you downloaded the game, I was already looking forward to meeting you. But to think I could meet you in person.
Monica, you barely know me.
This is probably the first time that's ever been said in like DLC mods, honestly. You don't know me! Why are you? But
This is getting us nowhere. And I'm sure telling her that I want to go back would be a bad idea. Not that she can mess with them, but still. Listen, Monica, there's a more pressing issue that we need to solve. And that is the fact that things have been adding up since I came here. Haven't you noticed anything feels real? Whoever is responsible for this might be able to help me. And be ready to say Shiori before the festival, just in case.
now that you mention it, it has been. This morning I woke up to find my mom making breakfast, and my dad reading the newspaper. Then there's me walking to school. Usually this is the only place you'll find me. Maybe I'll be able to be with you outside the club room. I'll be sure to wear something cute for you. Okay.
Stop seducing me, damn it!
Stop making me have to read that. Sus lines, bro. Anyways, we should discuss this more at a later time. You wouldn't want to say anything something dirty, would you? Okay.
Monica! Okay, we're
Did
good.
bro just transform into something off screen?
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Exactly.
Really, Monica? Well, she's right about one thing. We could discuss this later. I left the club room, leaving Monica behind to meet Sarah at the school gates. Maybe she would leave later? Who knows? It became nighttime by the time me and Sayori were finally back in the neighborhood. Sayori never said anything throughout our way back.
Hey, Bluegee, can I ask you something?
What's up?
Why didn't you tell me that you met Monica?
Oh, that? You see, I was in my classroom eating my lunch when Monica came in looking for surprise. We chatted for a bit when she told me she was making the club. Thank you, Act 2!
But that makes no sense. You didn't even know about the club when I told you about it.
That's because I played dumb to surprise you and waited until you had more members to join the club.
That's crazy.
I'm saying.
Bro sucks at making up excuses, I guess.
I suck at making excuses, apparently. Wow, this is fucking me. Oh my god.
Oh, that makes sense. Anyways, see you tomorrow. Siri, I think you might need to, use your brain more.
Yeah, please.
Because you could find so much bullshit with that sentence really fast.
Sherry, you're not that dumb. Tomorrow.
Yeah, we fixed that in the later version. Sorry.
Yeah.
But we fixed that already.
Yeah. Alright.
Nice.
Sounds good. Sweet. Tomorrow is going to be interesting, that's for sure. The first thing I did upon entering the room was looked into the mirror. So this is what you look like, huh? Oh my god! Look at this goofy ass motherfucker. Look at that smile.
That grin is crazy.
That grin is kinda creepy.
Oh my god. What the hell? That was... It was like a jump scare. Like, I'm looking at the screen and suddenly it's just like, smiley face.
Oh my god. That is hideous. Alright. So this is what he looks like, huh? Not much of a looker.
Oh my god. The MC hate is crazy. Chill.
To be fair,
Let my man breathe.
nobody liked the sprite, as far as I know.
It is a weird ass sprite.
It is.
It's like he's facing the wrong way. Make him go the other way.
After that, I looked around his room. I noticed various video games I never heard of, and the books he did have were only textbooks. Anime posters lined the walls near the bed, one of them being of Ren from ReZero. However, a drawing on a desk beside the computer caught my attention. Was this drawn by Sayori?
Oh, that's cute.
Looks like she drew it when she was very young. Sayori. Wait, how many days do we have for this one?
Ninja.
Ninja.
That was day one. That was day one.
Yeah, but how many do we have?
Oh, for this, just 2.
Oh,
For
okay.
this first draft, there was only 2 written.
Okay, so it's about to...
Okay, so it's about to.
This is
Yeah.
the final day.
Okay.
Yeah.
So much for the. Great.
Yep.
Now I have to do like what Sayori did and come up with something quick. So much for not being worse than the original protagonist. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. At least I did my best with my poem.
Welcome back, Luigi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for you, overwhelming of a commitment for you.
And if you make Yuri cry, bam! Right in the
What?
kisser.
What? That was... Nazuki, you're out of pocket as hell. It's like, Nazuki, be nice.
I'm just saying.
With that said, Natsuki heads to the closet.
That was
Yeah, that was kind of out of pocket.
Random?
That was random.
It's like if like some random girl joins like a group of boys or something like that, and then like the small guy goes, "Oh, and by the way, if you start dating any of them, I'm gonna leave the friend group and hurt all of your feelings." But it's out of pocket. You don't need to say that.
Yeah, like... Huh?
Also, I don't think Yuri is one to cry as easily as Natsuki. Just saying.
Nah. She wouldn't easily cry.
Yeah, obviously in the first job, I still had like she cared for Yuri definitely. Even in the first time, I always had the idea.
Yeah. With that said, Natsuki heads to the closet. That was different. They seem like very close friends this time.
Yay. Bluji, are you looking forward to sharing poems?
Hey, Siri. Pretty much. We need to wait for Monica to give the go-ahead, right?
That's right. It's nice to see that you're enjoying your time in the club.
Yay! Can you help me over here?
Coming, Natsuki. Bluji, Sayori, excuse me.
So Yuri will be the one helping Natsuki take down her manga. Thank God for that. That would be pretty awkward.
You like that scene, don't you?
Shut up.
Luigi?
What is it?
I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
Wasn't this supposed... Never mind. Luckily, I got something for her and myself just in case this day came. Here, Yuri. I handed
Fuck is
Sayori...
melon bread? Like, I'm actually... Hold on. I need to look this up.
That's what I did earlier.
Why do they call it melon bread? It doesn't really remind me of a melon. Oh yeah, this is definitely Japanese.
It's definitely Japanese.
Yeah. Yeah, like from the look of it, you can tell just it's Japanese by the way it's weirdly perfect.
You missed
with its design.
You missed milk bread. In one of the dialogues in Yuri's story, you missed milk bread.
Japan does like their bread.
They do.
They do a lot with it.
They do a lot with it, and I appreciate what they do with it. It actually looks pretty nice.
Oh yeah, the best gluten-free bread I've had was in Japan. It was so freaking good.
Alright. You went to Japan. I forgot.
Nice. 2 months in total. But...
Yeah.
You already got me something?
Sherry, you're always hungry. So I got you this. Besides, we need to be here when Monica calls us out for palms.
Thank you, Bluesy. You're the best.
R.E.
You're the darn tunest greatest.
No. She shakes back in the seat, enjoying her snack. I decided to check on Yuri and Natsuki.
Thanks for the help, Yuri.
No problem.
Hey! Natsuki nearly drops her manga box set.
Oh, it's you. What do you want?
Calm down, Natsuki. Can't I just say hello? Looking back at the box set with all 6 volumes inside. Is that Parfait Girls?
You know it?
Isn't it about magical girls and baking?
What? That's not all there.
The game didn't really give much detail on Natsuki. Sorry, I have too much anime and manga in my backlog to give it a read.
Oh, I never thought of that. In that case,
She said first volume.
I'm gonna show you exactly why this series is my favorite.
She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there.
Oh, I forgot how cute that image is! Oh!
Oh, someone just pinged me.
Who dares ping me?
I ping you.
No! God fucking damn it!
I dare.
You dare ping me?
Oh yeah, since you're here, Shadow was wondering if you have time to... God damn it. Alright, Shadow was wondering if you actually have the time to, like, teach him characterizations of the Dokis, since you seem to know their personalities well.
Yeah.
When you have time.
I could try.
Yeah. Just so you know, we actually have to talk at 7, and then we have to stream at 8 because both of us are going to be streaming together a game
Oh,
at 8. But we stream. I mean, we talk at 7, but we stream at 8. So yeah.
How many hours do you have
pretty
left?
okay.
Yeah, you're not even close to being finished yet, but yeah.
Okay.
Like it's hard to actually pinpoint time you have left on this part, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I read this.
Yes. I began reading the manga as Natsuki peeled
Should I
open-
make, should I make Wiggle join the VC? He just pinged me with a screenshot picture. The funny thing is that I know where this frame is from, and I like it a lot.
I began reading the manga as Natsuki peered over my shoulder, reading it along with me. 10 minutes in, Natsuki starts laughing.
What was that?
Sorry.
You just went like out of nowhere. Whose voice box did not work?
My voice box did not work at that time.
I totally forgot that happened.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her, since she's so unlucky.
She's growing on me, I admit.
She's me for real.
And I like the design of the main villain. Can't say the same for his right-hand man.
You have a point. But wait till volume 3.
Alright. You know, Natsuki, it's surprising that you're sharing your manga with me.
Well, you can't blame me. As much as Yuri is my friend, I can't get her to read this with me. Same with the other girls. At least they don't judge. I really want to ask her about her friendship with Yuri. I have been wondering, how did you and Yuri meet anyways? Ask Yuri about that. I'd rather not talk about it. Okay. Are you gonna keep reading, or what? Yeah. Read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. I have to say that the characters make up for what is typical manga girl fare.
Okay, everyone.
Eh?
Are y'all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? I don't have to agree with Natsuki.
Sorry.
Can I borrow this so I can finish it? I'll try to finish this by tomorrow so we can start on the next volume. I guess so. But, bring it back in one piece or else. Normally, I don't let people borrow my manga. I returned to where I put my stuff and carefully slipped the book into my bag. Well, that was not at all. I got some fair feedback from the girls. The only girl I haven't shown my poem to was Monica, which is good because I need to talk to her.
We got one. I hope. Wait. We got one of them poems for me, Bluegee.
What's with the Southern Belle?
I don't know who that is. I can't do that. I can't do.
That was
got
a
that poem
joke.
for me.
That was a joke, actually. Back when I first wrote this, it was a kind of a joke of from another mod who actually kind of did that same mistake. So I decided to purposely make that mistake. Well, it's not really a mistake, but added to this as a reference. Now I view it. I don't like it anymore, but at the time, it was actually one of the first months I played.
Huh.
So yeah, other than everything else, really, yeah.
You just saw me sharing my poem with the other girls.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
You like to do that a lot, huh?
You have no idea.
You have.
Actually, no, he does.
Actually, he does!
He does actually have an idea.
He actually does. Wait, I do! I haven't.
We all have an idea.
Still, Monica, we need to talk.
Right. I have some idea of what's going on. Are you doing anything tomorrow?
No? Why?
Good. I'm coming over after club meeting is over. Siri gave me your phone and address, so you don't need to worry about that. What I'm about to say is a long wind. Wait. What I'm about to say is too long-winded, and I'm sure.
Here, she turns her attention to Sayori, Natsuki, and Sayori.
We want to go to home soon, right?
Good point. Monica called out to everyone.
Okay, everyone. I'm going to cut today's meeting a bit short. Tomorrow we are discussing what we are hold on. Tomorrow we are discussing what we're be doing for the festival.
Yeah,
As you can see, this actually kind of shows that this is the first draft, definitely.
Yeah. Dude, like if there's like improper grammar, it completely destroys my voice. I just can't say it. I'm just like, broken.
Well, you're gonna have a hard time when you look at my mods. There's improper grammar everywhere. With that,
As a person like me, I get perfectionist. I become a perfectionist with dialogue like this. It's like if it's not decent and doesn't have like the right pronunciation and all that, I'll freak out.
it's OCD, man.
It is.
With that,
It's very real.
yeah, I also have that shit too. With that, I walked to Sayori's seat.
Shiori, ready to go?
Ready? Why did it say question mark? Okay.
As we, as we finally made it to Shiori, I managed to use my phone to find that Parfait Ghost started off as a light novel series by someone named Ayumi. Portrait of Markov, on the other hand, gives me nothing, like it didn't exist.
Because it doesn't exist. Hey, Bluji,
This
you
was
looking
before
forward to
I-
the festival?
Oh, sorry. This was before I had the dad. So this is way before that.
Oh yeah, that'll have to be changed.
Yeah. Which I'm
Are you
glad,
gonna make it? Are you gonna make it where he? I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm glad that you made that change, because that change where Portrait of Markov is written by Yuri's father, that's a pretty nice change.
Yeah, it's a clever one. But also, do you think are you gonna make it where you're gonna make it where he doesn't know who the person who wrote it is, but then he later figures out it was her dad that wrote it?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, do you know what Monica planned for that?
Yeah. You would have to wait. You have to wait until tomorrow for that.
Maybe I should check out that light novel. With the help of the GPS and searching directions, I made it to the library. I saw a familiar girl, took it to the librarian at the corner.
Bluji, I'm surprised to see you here. Who... Okay, is this librarian girl or a dude?
Girl.
Okay. Do you know this young man, Yuri? He's a member of the literature club I go to.
Hey Yuri, getting a new book to read?
Kind of. I'm picking up a book I ordered.
I looked at the book she was holding and saw that it was a Parfait Girls light novel series.
Dun dun dun.
I didn't know that you were a fan of this series.
It's a gift for Natsuki.
Ah. Nice. Is her birthday soon? or
Azuri's.
something? If that is her birthday soon or something? What were we trying to say?
Oh, I was just making a joke, and Natsuri is here. No, I wanted to get her something. I plan to give it to her during the festival.
You both seem like good friends. How did you two meet? There was an awkward silence between us.
Fuji, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Natsuki told me she was very... Whoa, what's with her eyes? Okay, Natsuki told me she was very happy that she found someone to share her manga with. Now, I know she doesn't show that when she talked to you, but she looks forward to reading the rest of the series with you. Can you keep reading with her?
Don't worry. I was planning on doing that.
Thank you. I'm going off her facial expression.
Thank you.
This is back when I didn't know
Thank
much
you.
about coding. I didn't know much about coding
you,
back in the
thank
day.
you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Like,
Thank you,
It all started-
Clarice.
Thank
it all
you.
st- it all st-
Go ahead.
It all started last year. Wait, why did I say it like that? It all started last year. Flashback scene. Woo!
Come on, girls. Let's leave
Come
before
on, girls,
someone...
let's leave before someone comes. Oh,
Okay,
whoops.
you can do it.
No, you can do it.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah. Footstep sounds.
Why won't they leave me alone? What do you want? Are you here to bully me too?
No, I just... Here, let me help you.
Why are you being so nice to me?
Yeah, I could definitely tell this is back when you didn't know coding so much, Ninja. Because there's pause functions, you know?
Yeah.
Because I know how it feels.
What? Really? You?
Yes. And by that girl and her friends who ran off. I didn't have to see their faces to know it was them. They once tried to befriend me, but they started hounding me when they found out I was into literature.
That's crazy.
I know. Okay. It's just funny how she just goes, disappears.
The
Here.
whole point is that she was picking up something, yeah.
I get that, but...
Yeah.
You didn't have to do that. I could have picked them up myself. Still, thanks.
Aww.
Oh, please forgive my rudeness. My name is Yuri.
Natsuki. Nice to meet you, Yuri.
Bully to people become friends. It's a classic. It makes sense for an origin of their friendship.
It does.
Yeah, in the new version, it was actually Natsuki that saves Yuri in this case. Yeah, I kind of changed it around. So now it's Natsuki that saves Yuri.
Which I suppose
kind of changed a lot.
Which I suppose is like a pretty good approach to them becoming friends. Because Natsuki is just more like a tough exterior girl.
Yeah, I think I remember. I think the reason why I think someone said, I think this would make more sense if it was to Yuri instead of Natsuki. Someone I got criticism on that part. You know what I mean? That's why I had to change it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. So we stay for hours discussing various topics. We stayed friends ever since.
That's really something, Yuri.
Yeah.
This is really getting more independent in their backstories. Oh wait, this is really getting more in depth in their backstories. Let's hope Monica and I can make any sense of this. There we end it. Okay.
That's
That is
I'd rather say I wanted to save the Natsuki for the next stream because that's a long one, kind of.
Okay. And then we'll.
Yeah.
And then after that we'll move to.
With
Yuri.
Captive Heart, yeah.
Yeah.
Captive Heart.
Yeah. Captive Heart. Yeah.
Captive Hearts.
Captive
Yeah.
Heart.
Oh yeah, that yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sayori's story, but yeah.
Yeah.
But right now I need to prepare for the stream. Actually, not prepare for the stream, but I need to, kind of prepare for the stream. So I gotta go.
I was about to
So,
show you
yeah.
some bits of my mod, but
Yeah.
you have to go. You have to go.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, show it to me quickly then. Just show it to me quick and up,
Okay, I'll just
Yeah.
end the stream here.
So up. Yeah.
Alright, gotta get going. I'll see you guys into the next stream. Hopefully next time I'll
remind people next time. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's
Alright.
all right. I'm hoping I can stay longer for the next one. If it's on the weekend, I'll probably have a better chance.
Well,
Oh, by the way, be prepared. You're not gonna like this one. You're not gonna like Natsuki's story. Just be prepared for that.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh-oh, why?
Why?
I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil anything.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright. So
No spoilers for me, yeah.
Alright, so that'll be it for the stream. My name is Bluegi or Bloogie, whatever floats your boat. And we'll see you guys in the next stream where we're going to be continuing with those drafts and then we'll move on to Captive Hearts. So good?
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Later!
See you,
See ya.
everybody.
Bye.